Yo. Is this too loud? My mic was messing up. I think it got unplugged. Or maybe I unplugged it. Hello, welcome. What's up, everybody? I had to replay the "Give me what I need" part because it only doesn't loop. It doesn't loop like that, so it only played at the very beginning when nobody was here yet. I realized the error of my ways. But you guys, if you've been following Dress to Impress at all, just saying, Santa has loaded up the sleigh, and it's time for everyone to start wishing each other a Merry Servmas. And that was the that was the inspiration for picking this song today. That wasn't actually. Pixel recommended me play this like a couple weeks ago, and I didn't do it. But now I did. Because I figure we haven't played the gym theme yet. It's an iconic theme. It was never better again than it was in Black and White 2 when they did all these unique gym themes. And this is an iconic one for sure. But welcome to the stream. What's up, everybody? Pixie, Kingo, Zabrag, thank you for the resub, as well as Isaac and Brudge for the 60 stream watch streak. What's up, guys? What's up to Rinslet also? Hell yeah. We never learn. I don't really have anything to say about this. So I'm just going to sit here and drum on my thighs. Drum, drum, drum on my knees and thighs. Before I said drum on my knies. Would you drum on knies? I would drum on it with a member of knies. I don't know what that means. You guys, welcome to... I would drum on it with one of the Nice members, maybe the most important member. Guys, welcome to the stream. It's Pokemon, it's Destiny, you know it. 32 weeks, 32 sessions of Destiny challenge. We're getting there though. Is it longer than 3 houses yet? I don't know. It might be. Did you guys know I recently because on the snack stream mega document, my Google Doc that I have, my big document that I put all my stuff on, I recently put Bones and Friends on there. And the number of playthroughs that Bones and Friends is as long as or longer than or even close to as long as is really funny. This whole general thing that we do here, this just stream endeavor, this whole project has been power crept. What I used to consider a long playthrough, like something like Okami, which back in the day, and the people that were there who watched it, I feel like also acknowledged this too, felt like it was fucking eternal. It felt like Okami lasted forever. I think Okami was shorter than Bones and Friends. The power creep has been so amplified. We platinumed that game. I think that playthrough was somehow shorter than Bones and Friends. And this one is right up there with power creep, you guys, because we started this in April. And it's still going. And let's continue going on it because I'm going to the game. Thank you, song. One more time. Let's play it one more time. Everybody clump, clump, clump. You all have it. We're gagging them today, baby. You guys are going to gag when you see this outfit I made for Destiny. All right, take me to the game, please. Okay. 2025, the year of Final Fantasy IV. It definitely won't be a year. Final Fantasy IV, though, I like... Is this... Yeah, it looks fine. Final Fantasy IV, I'm doing everything. There's really not like a ton of side content in that game as I remember it. but I think I don't know if maybe the new version adds like extra stuff, or not the new, you know the one I'm talking about, the complete version. I actually don't know really the big differences there, but if it does, we're doing everything except we're not doing the after years. We might though. We are not playing Final Fantasy for the after years. Hey, we might though. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how the playthrough goes. We'll see what the energy's like. If it's chill, then like we'll probably skip after years, and if it's like somehow Final Fantasy IV revolutionizes everything, then we'll do it. I know that game is long though. That is what dissuades me most from locking into it. If it was like kind of short, then I definitely would do it. But from what I understand, it's like pretty long. Yeah, it might be longer than the base game, or close in length. But that's neither here nor now. I'm hoping, my biggest hope for Final Fantasy IV is that it's just a fucking chill time. I really hope that it's just like, after this Destiny challenge, you guys, even though it's funny that I did not think this was going to be the playthrough that was going to be like that, I need another flop era, I think. If Final Fantasy can be like Mario and Luigi tier, that would be awesome. I would absolutely love that. If it could just be like a pleasant playthrough of an RPG I really like that isn't that long and is just chill, then hell yeah. Destiny is not that though, you guys. I have been working. The content production team has been working. My support studios all around the globe have been working on the Destiny finale. And it's coming together, baby. But I don't know why I like self-committed to so much stuff. Anyway, here's Destiny, you guys. Remember she had this cute hair? You guys, alright. Speaking of serve miss, the fit here, I think I cooked. I'm a little bit proud of it, and also I'm proud in a way that like I really shouldn't be proud. Since we got the DLC fits, the like extra Scarlet and Violet fits, I have been eyeing up this what is it? This new spring uniform, because even though the pants are pretty puke colored, I think that the orange sweater and like even the pants a little bit, I think it's very cute. So the colors, I think that they're good actually. I think that people aren't seeing the inspiration in this fashion choice. So we got we're kind of going for like a little bit of like a preppy kind of nerdy look, but I like that look with the hair. We got the red glasses, but they're round this time. We got, look at this shit. Yep. We got a fancy-ass bag. I was actually cracking myself up with these small backpacks that you can buy at, like, Veracidad, the fancy store. And then I was like, well, let's go bold with the white backpack because it kind of matches the white collar. What are we doing down below? Now, listen. Many may say that you can't wear patterned shorts with patterned socks. Some may say this. Some people may be saying this. But I think the fact that some might say that is only an indicator that you should do that. So, we got the polka dot shorts and the polka dot socks. Black and white and gray, kind of to like serve with the backpack. And then the shoes were the most, the part I debated on the most. Originally they were like purple, then I kind of went with shoes that matched more the pants. I wound up with these orange shoes, which again, like, color match the most. I actually don't know if that was the right choice, because it makes it all a little too uniform, I would say. Giraffe Rig likes the fit. You guys, there was a Giraffe Rig outbreak. When I was playing earlier, I was like, whoa, what the fuck? By earlier, I mean yesterday. I didn't know what it was. But whatever, man. I actually think it came together. Destiny, good fit. She has her own style. Whenever I'm putting a fit together, I'm thinking, what would Destiny want to wear? And I think she would want to wear patterned socks and patterned shorts and a cute little orange sweater. And nice, whoa, giraffe ahoy. Whoa, Raph ahoy. But also I acknowledge that it's kind of a gross fit. But I like it. I think it eats. What do you think? Love it, hate it, what would you rate it? Guys, welcome to Destiny Challenge. Oh, yesterday also while I was playing the game, I took a funny screenshot. I found this. They did this on purpose. I think this is like a static overworld pyroar. I found this pyroar right up here on the Pride Rock. You can see where it is in the bottom a little bit. I bet if we went there right now, he would be there. He's like, I think he's on this. I found this pyroar that I'm pretty positive was static, and they were doing a Lion King. And I'm sure there's other stuff like that in the terrarium and stuff, but I thought that was cool. I think that this game could have even more of that, like, that kind of stuff. He was right up there, and then I left and I came back and he was still there, so. If you guys want to go catch Mufasa or Simba, you can go catch that male pyroar. I don't think he's different in any way. And look at these two under the tree. These are friends. Benenet and Trapinch. I almost called him Scrompler. There are babies running around in these fields all over the place. We gotta go. Guys, I know exactly what we're starting off the stream with today because it's another thing that I discovered when I got on the game to play yesterday because I was getting stuff ready for Destiny Finale. I won't tell you anything about what I was doing yesterday, but I will tell you that Tynamo is the GOAT. Tynamo, a Pokemon I have long since hated because of its because of the visual potential that it has to potentially swim up one's urethra. Tynamo, who has always freaked me out because of the visual imagery that it conjures of swimming up one's urethra. I finally have seen the light, and now I'm ready to declare Tynamo my GOAT. So you guys will have to stay tuned. You probably won't see what it means this week, and by probably I mean definitely won't because I'm not ready with it, but you will see next week, maybe, probably. But while I was running around exploring, I found this cool thing, and we're definitely gonna do it because it looks like it's like a little mini dungeon kind of thing. It's I think it says it. Yeah, Torchlit Labyrinth. I remember talking about this. I remember, like, yapping about this at some point. I don't remember, like, why we were talking about it. Maybe I just saw it on the map. But I was saying... I said something about Torchlit Labyrinth, and then we didn't even, like, investigate it at all or anything. But I found the entrance to it when I was running around here the other day. And I think we're gonna, like... exploring it just to start, and maybe see if we can knock out any quests while we're here. I don't know if there will be any in-flight Pokemon down here, but there will definitely be opportunities to terrastalize. I don't also really want my guys to get too much higher level, but I think we can keep the 81s in here for now. We're basically all ready to go to fight Crispin, which is sort of where we left off last time. And today on stream, I intend to do that, and I also intend to beat the Blueberry League champion, which we know is Kieran now. We did not roll for him yet, so we will definitely be doing that. Oh! What the? Where Hubba, where? Where were you, Hubba? I didn't know Mudkip. Why dipped up?
It's just... the floor is kind of icky. It's slimy.
Oh, Dipped Up, where are your sandals? Where are your Crocs, Dip?
I left them at home.
It's all good, buddy. And I do think he does wear Crocs. Dipped Up has, like, Florida Gators Crocs. That's his favorite team. He's got some Gator Crocs on. Well, netball will be good. Look at Mudbye in here. You guys, did you know it? Whoa, well, we gotta change that. Should we go do that before we... Yo, a critical catch. Let's do that instead. I got some gator Crocs waiting for me. We can take Dip, go get his Crocs in the club room, and then we'll go change Destiny's throwing style. The power to crush large boulders into pieces. You guys, Mudkip line? It's really hard to say. I think they're my GOAT. I think Swampert line is my favorite starter line of all time. Really thinking about like all of them together, and there are some starter lines I really love. I really love Bulbasaur, who I'm excited that we have on the team. I like Bulbasaur and Charmander a lot, and I really love Torterra. And what are the other ones I like really, really love? I don't think I like any of them more than Mudkip and Swampert. I don't even know how it started, really. I think when the game, like when, I think either as a line or just like main guy. I don't think I like any of the final forms more than Swamp. Maybe Torterra. He's like the only one that's in contention for me. But I have less of like a nostalgic like attachment to him. One of the reasons I love Swampert so much is because the oldest Pokemon that I have is a Swampert. He's from Pokemon Sapphire. His name is Elton, E-L-T-I-N. I think he was named after Elton John, but spelled incorrectly. Elton from a game of Pokemon Sapphire that my sister, who does not really play games and is not a Pokemon fan, my sister started in like 2005 or something, and I was like, I like found her file or something, and I was like, I'm gonna pick this up and beat this. And that run was like, I don't like for some reason this run of Sapphire version where I had Elton was like the most formative Pokemon playthrough I've ever had. It was where I like unlocked like under a new level of understanding of the game, kind of. And so because of that, this is when I was like really like getting into like completing the Pokedex and like doing all this post-game grinding and all this stuff. I kept Elton like the whole time. And like ever since then, I've just always moved him forward to like the next game. Except I think I have him on Bank or on Pokemon Box right now, or whatever it's called. Pokemon Bank? I have him on the 3DS one now and not on Pokemon Home, but I should move him at some point. But because of that, I just have such an affinity for the... Like, I always liked the line, but I just have a huge affinity towards them. And I mean, I guess I have some other Pokemon from that run. I also used Pelipper in that run, which is another, like all of the guys I used in that run became all-timers. It was Elton, there was a Pelipper, he was the only named one also. Elton, Pelipper, there was an Aggron, who was another of my Gen 3 favorites. There was a Breloom, not maybe one of my top favorites, but one I really like still. And then I know I had a Dusclops, I think, and maybe Lunatone? I think that was the team. Though it might have changed, it might have swapped up. I think that wound up as like the end game team. Was Elton, Pelipper, Aggron, Breloom, Dusclops, and Lunatone. Which is a real funny team. But I don't know, sometimes it just clicks. It's just because like I don't know, something happens sometimes. All right, let's get the Galarian Star style cuz raw. Thank you, Mitch. At least it doesn't take 300 more BP to change your style on this one. Were we talking about something different before I started yapping about Elton and rambling? I don't think so. I like Mudkip. Alright, we're going back. We're going to explore the Torchlit Cavern. I just wanted to like change up some like visual stuff here just because it's fun. Okay, where's... Ooh, these all look cool though. I wish I could preview them. I should have looked up a video between streams. No, you know what? We should... Oh, do we think that was cool? It was less cool than I thought. We'll use like a... Well, we gotta figure out a cool one for fighting Kieran. Kieran has to be the best one. Maybe... What's best for Crispin? What the hell is Reverent style? The Repentant Grover? What the... Is Destiny gonna hit the prey on him? You sort of cradle it. Oh, do it! I'm keeping that one for now. That's cute. That's like how Lacey would throw it. Yo, what's up, Laura Futaba? I don't even know what she would say. Throwing is canceled. Dipped Up, put your Crocs on. I think Dipped Up's a little scared by this room. Anybody looking at... Do you guys see it yet? Anybody who still doesn't see Gothitelle Booba? Anybody who doesn't see Gothitelle Swimsuit Booba yet? Squint a little bit. Squint at it, baby. It's a squint emoji. Not like she. Alright, let's get out of here. I see the booba. Alright, back to the terrarium. Thought this Persona cutscene you see every playthrough was worth saving initially and on a repeat playthrough. That's crazy, Kingo. Yeah, sometimes I'm thinking about like my favorite ever Pokemon teams. I had that one with Elton. My team that I originally beat Gen 4 with became iconic eventually, but that was a really crummy team, like up through most of the game. I remember I used Medicham and Machoke. Medicham and an unevolved Machoke. I don't even know why. I think I just got choice paralysis and I got locked into them, kind of. My first white version team sucked. I didn't like that team. My white 2 team also was like more fun, but it wasn't that good. My favorites ever were the team with Elton. I had a team that I beat Leaf Green with once that I really loved. I remember it had Starmie and Persian and Ninetales on it, and that team was really cool and fun to play. I really loved the team I played in Ultra Moon when we first did that. That was the Plus Ultra team. That one I used Lycanroc Dusk and Alolan Muck and Primarina. I had a lot of fun with that one. Way more fun than the one I used for Original Sun, which was not that good. And the Destiny Challenge teams. Those are my favorites of all. I liked the team that I beat this game with, too, actually. I used a lot of guys I really liked. As an adult, whenever a new Pokemon game comes out, I always make it a point these days to, like... I still like to use, like, mostly new guys, like, new to the gen. But I always make it a point to, use, like, one guy I, like, really love. That I, like, haven't used in a while, or... I always will, like, look through the decks, because I always spoil myself on the games. And I'll look through the decks and, like, find one that I'm like, oh, they got this one in this? And I, like, always will leave one team slot open for, like, a guy I really love. And it was Torkoal on that Scarlet, original Scarlet team. And Kingler and Arcanine I used in Galar. I guess it was 2 in that game, but I used 12 Pokemon in that game. I used Gyarados, I remember in Sun version. He was like that for that game. And I used Gothitelle. I actually imported a Gothitelle in from X and Y to use in Ultra Moon on that team that I really liked there. Yo, Grass Pledge. Yeah, and speaking of Gothitelle, you guys, I watched Pokemon today. Pixel alerted me that... I knew that... We'd actually talked about this yesterday. I knew that this was happening. Oh, and speaking of Gothitelle, here's the preview right here. I was talking about this with Pixel yesterday. Toronto's the regional championship for VGC was in Toronto this weekend. The last regional of Regulation H, which has been a competitive regulation I've been following a little bit just because it's interesting. It's like a late game rule set where none of the legendary Pokemon are allowed to be played. And so I knew that was happening, and then Pixel today messaged me and he was like, yo, Wolfie's in the grand finals. And as I am a Wolfie fan, Wolf Glick, you can watch him on YouTube. He does funny YouTube videos, but I've also followed him for years. As I am a Wolfie fan, and normally I'm not really paying attention to VGC, but today I was like, you know, I'm watching it. So we watched the final match together. And it was exciting. He played a Perish Trap team with Politoed and Gothitelle. And that was cool because I love Gothitelle. And it was a rain team, and his opponent played a sun team And so even though his opponent was sort of at a disadvantage in this match, they still took it to game 3. He managed to... Wolf kind of steamrolled game 1, and then the Marco was the name of the opponent. He got... Oh, she's adorable! He won game 2, which was exciting. And then game 3 was really interesting. And there were a lot of, like, very hype reads and stuff. So that was cool. Malamar Zangoose. This is a team. It's got me fired up on the double battles we're going to do today. So we should probably just... Malamar is Dark Psychic, right? Alright, so this is super effective on him. I'm faking out Malamar. I don't like that thing. I get bad vibes from the Mar. I think I lost a Pokemon. Remember when we did those, the Y version Nuzlocke? Was that last year or was that the year before? I think it was last year. I remember losing a Pokemon to Malamar. I, like, never know what it's gonna do. I know it gets superpower, but, like, I don't know. I feel like it just gets esoteric moves. Yo, Toxic Orb Zangoose. Now we're gonna do a little of this. I don't think we're slower, but whatever. I was thinking about, I don't remember if this was throughout the week or not, but I was thinking about Guts, the ability, which Zangoose has. I think it was because I was watching some videos about those hacks, because Zebra's been trying to decide what kind of hack he wants to play, or if he wants to play a hack for his next Pokemon thing. So I've been watching some, I just got like sucked into watching some videos about hacks, and I was watching a video of a guy who did a Nuzlocke of Pokemon Sea Glass, and I'm actually going to switch this up. Dip is... I'm detecting in a trainer battle. I guess Whimsicott will probably go first because I'm sure it's Prankster because it's the DLC, but I don't think it's going to matter. I've been watching some Nuzlocke videos about... right move. About the hacks. And I was watching one about a guy who was doing a Nuzlocke of Sea Glass. And he ran a Swellow. And his strategy in the Nuzlocke was... whenever he was going to use Swellow in like a battle, he would just go to like Petalburg Woods and get it poisoned, and then potion it up and keep it poisoned so it could get Guts, and just go take it into the battle poisoned like that. And when I think of Guts, I always think of using the orbs because it's like, you know, that's a thing you would do. But I almost felt stupid that I had never thought to use it that way. And then I was thinking, Dipped Up has Guts, and we almost never use it. I don't think we've ever intentionally like ran something that he would like that would allow him to use it. But he has it. I guess it's because we normally play this like stall set with him, and the leftovers is like kind of the main item for that. We for so much of the playthrough we kept trying to make what's it called? Belly drum work. And you wouldn't, like, that's a lot of damage to take if you're doing that. But we could. I think we can get Flame Orb now. We have the potential to Guts him. If we wanted to.
Bip.
I'm putting Sushimi in the lead. But so I've been playing and thinking about Pokemon a lot lately. And that's been fun for me, because I like Pokemon, you guys. What's going on here? This is like a cute little place where if you were like going through the torchlit passage with some friends, you could stop and like take pictures and have snacks. So I think this is a maze. I'm actually not sure. I'm sure there's some kind of cool TM or there's something hiding in here. But I just felt like it would be fun to explore. We also haven't explored any of the polar biome, really. I explored a little bit of Chargestone Cave, but last week I kind of realized we like needed to get a move on, and we ended up like not exploring it as much as I kind of wanted to. And I don't know if we'll do that today, but we might go over there a little bit if we're kind of looking for something to do. Oh, speaking of Torque, there he is, and he's big? Small? I don't know what that means. Ceiling fan is officially cooked. That's a bummer. At least it's like winter. I hate a squeaky ceiling fan. Oh! Cute that. It's 70 degrees. It's finally like pretty chilly here, or chilly enough that I'm like, I usually kind of want the heat on. And I usually keep it on pretty low. If I'm gonna get in the shower, or like if I'm going like to the gym or something and I know I'm gonna be like sweaty when I come back, I'll make sure it's turned off. And I always turn it off during the day when I'm at work, because no point in wasting electricity like that. But otherwise, I've been in winter mode finally. It was super rainy here throughout the week. But that's been fine because we're also in the time of year, the lovely, my favorite time of year, which is sort of a constant state of year. We're at the time of the year when the trees outside my apartment start growing these little red berries. And then birds come eat the little red berries. And so if the little red berries don't fall and leave little stains on the hood of my car in my parking spot at work, then the birds come and eat them and shit all over my car. To the point where I have to take my car through the car wash once a week. And the remaining 6 days of the week, I still have bird shit all over my car because literally they fucking coat that thing in a day. I have to take my car through the drive-through car wash once a week, and the remaining 6 days of the week, I still have bird shit all over the hood of my car. I really should just stop parking in the parking space. There's free parking in the apartment complex. That's not super far from my apartment, but it's just like a little bit further to go. Like it would be a hindrance in the morning when I'm usually running right out the door anyway. I don't know. It's a huge like first world problem, pain in the ass to me actually. The other parking space, like no parking spot in the entire apartment complex is more right underneath these trees than mine. Multiple times I've thought about like asking if the branches can be trimmed, but I imagine they probably won't. I don't know. Is that too much? Would you do it, or would you be like, nah? All right, well, we're out of the cave now. I don't know really like what is the appeal of this, because I could have just climbed up here. But I guess this is cool. I kind of want to go back in. Who is this? Yo, the Bruxish Beauty. Was it even a labyrinth? I don't know. I think we just took one of the multiple exits that you could take. But yeah, bird shit is all over my car, and it's the most wonderful time of the year. And it's finally getting a little chilly. Oh, but what I was saying is I like it when it rains because it gives my car a little relief, and I don't have to spend money on a car wash. And I guess I could also just, I could wash the hood of my car off. Also, I wouldn't have to pay for the car wash, but it's just such a pain in the ass. I wouldn't want to be doing it all the time, especially when it's cold out. I think there were multiple ways to go, Zebra. Is this the way we came up? We need some watery boys. To wash my car or in the game? What's up, Lord Wes? Oh, that's raw, Kingo. The death fight is so cool in that game. Watery boys for Crispin. Well, this is a challenge run. So the boys... Oh, did you see her? The boys we got are the boys we got. And also we have watery Tsuchimi. What is up with these, like... What's the... Who laid these out? Who created this? What are they trying to tell to me? Yo, I'm catching him. Please evolve Mudskip into Swampert. I'm working on it. We're doing it. I will evolve Mudskip. All right, what type are you? Oh no, normal. Probably a good Terra type for Granbull. Would it be? Not really. I guess he would pick up a fighting weakness. I'm sure he gets some strong normal attacks, though. What are we thinking, Sush? Is the terrain hubris? I think I'm just going for crits. Yeah, it would have good offense against fighting. But it resists it normally. Yo, also, what's up, buddy bro? What else could she mean by BBL? You know. If you know, you know. Google it with image search on. It wouldn't even be that bad. Do you have Basculegion? I don't think so. Gothita. Gothita is like a little... I don't even know what to how to describe her. She's one of those punt Pokemon. She looks fake. She's like in the Oshawott tier. Can you please go to Kitakami real quick to get yourself White Stripe Basculegion? I don't think I'm going to do that. I'm thinking no. It's actually timid and easily spooked. If attacked, it desperately flails its limbs about. Aw. Do you guys like Granbull? I feel like I always like want to use him, and I like never have. I always think he would be like a fun option. I also think I like him more as the time goes. I would have called him a Gen 1 mid, or a Gen 2 mid, like back in the day. I like she. The manipulate Pokemon. Hypnotize. Be wary of nights when the starlight is bright. That's not even about Gothorita, I don't think. I think that's just general knowledge. I think that's just a general cautionary tip. Yeah, the Gothita is like... Do I kind of like it still? It's kind of cute. It's a weird looking little thing, though. How did I do this also? I gotta go forward for this. Because now we have like 30 boxes or something. What's up, Fuego Joe? Alright. I guess we should be, Uh-oh.
This is my TM. You cannot have that.
I'm have a...
Oh no.
Do I have, Do I have? Yep. How are we doing on the decks? There's a bunch of Pokemon in the decks in the polar biome I know we don't have. 146. Ooh. I think because this is going to be the second to last... was this where I caught Premier? I don't think I've been up here yet. Or maybe I have. I gotta go. I'm going right now. I gotta get Basculegion. What was I gonna say? What if I did? What if we dropped it? Now I kinda wanna do it. Fuck. Drop everything to go get it. Look at this. Ooh, why? Look at him go. Why ever would he swim like that? Isn't he supposed to walk on top of the water? Look at him go. Oh, he sees me. But he's chill though, actually. I thought he was gonna come right for me like a tarantula on fucking Animal Crossing, but actually no. He just identified me and he's just chilling. All right, Araquanid. I would use him too. If Gen... Oh, Destiny. Oh, my stomach. If Gen 10 has Dewpider, I'll use that line. Or maybe I'll get a chance to use one in the Usum lock. Yeah, he could be. He's pretty good, right? First impression. And I think he's pretty defensive. I think one of his defensive stats is pretty strong. And he's slow, but also it's Gen 7, so who cares, right? Did we fight this guy? Was this the one I liked? Oh, I'm in the League Club. This is one of the hard trainers, right? Should we do it? Do I think these 3 can do it? I might put somebody else in the party and heal them up. It's fun to use them. I don't know. I feel like we haven't... I feel like we haven't gotten... This is, I guess, something I'm a little bummed about, like, now that we're kind of nearing the end of this. Even though we've definitely had some interesting battles in Indigo Disc, I feel like really I was like reflecting on this. The teal guys, the Kitakami team, those guys were pushed like way more to their limits than this team. And I think part of it is those, like, in hindsight, like looking at them both now, those guys were a lot weaker. Just in general, like, just looking at them, there are some really strong team members on here, but as a whole, the teal guys were much weaker just in output than these guys are. But I think that made them fun. There was fun in that because of them. I'm gonna do the thing we were trying to do last week, and we never really put it together. Gansey still has it, right? We're gonna do Expanding Force size spam on this because I'm VGC brained today. I watched the regional championship. There were no size spam teams on either team, but I'm sure there was one in the top something. Sushimi the Sodden. I think these two outspeed. I think these two outspeed everything. Let's do. Gansey's gonna go first, right? Neither of these guys can be Thunder Waved, right? Light screen's probably the good screen here anyway. What's Alolan Golem? I feel like if he's an electric type, he must have some special investment or some special base stats. Oh! Terrain Wars! What do you mean they have it? Oh! Okay. Oh, interesting. That's what a strategy. All right, well, good job, guys. This dude apparently he was clearly baiting me out here. He was like, we're closed team sheet in this tournament. I'm running silly strats. Alright. Well, Dipped Up and Creamy are both pretty fucking strong. Did we know Galvanize? I know Galvanize. I didn't know it was... Do other Pokemon have that? I wouldn't have been able to tell you that, like, that was the ability for Alolan Golem. Alright, I'm thinking Rye is getting faked. And what just happened? We're faking the Rye. And I'm gonna head smash Lantern. Because I'm afraid of it now. This guy knows esoteric strats. I bet there... Oh, fuck! Alright, he didn't die. I bet there are a bunch of, Oh, the Ligma Policy. I bet there are a bunch of interesting teams just, like, hidden around the world in this game. I was looking up some stuff about Indigo Disc, and one of the things that I found when I was researching it is that apparently each of the is Rhyperior rock ground, or is he just rock? Rock ground, right? I guess that doesn't make a difference. Drain Punch still does more. I found out that each of the the main plazas where you battle like the BB League guys, each of them has like a trainer who's like one of these strong trainers. And the only one we fought, I think, was the one by Lacey. That was the one that told us about Lacey's secret. I don't know if they all like give you some hint about the Elite Four member or not, but we didn't fight any of those guys. So if we wanted to, we could go do that. I don't know if we would roll for it, but it could be fun. It could just give us something more to do. All right, we're sending out the Mudkip. This is about to be raw. Dipped up. Can we hold out? Does it have Endeavor? Yo. I really don't think I have a way to make Endeavor go off. Do we think that a level 68 Mudkip will move before Rhyperior? This is Dipped Up's little baby now. Dipped Up waddling up in his Crocs, holding this Mudkip in his giant hands.
Can we keep him? Oh my gosh, he is so cool. I love him.
Let's see. Dipped Up is full HP though. I'm gonna Drain Punch Rhyperior, and I'm gonna gamble on it. And I'm gonna gamble on it twice. Let's go, Mudkip. Dip and Kip. Dip and Kip! This shit fucking sucks. Alright, well, good job, Kip. Oh, Dip! Well, will work with his ability, right? I think we win this still. We got another Pokemon. Ooh. Oh, that was not the crit. We lose. Dipped Up's not fast enough now. Unless they double into... What do you mean, Citrus Berry? We could detect just to get a little HP back. But if they double into Gothorita, then it's a waste. It's futile. Do we think Gothorita is faster than Rhyperior? Let's find out. Fucking... Alright, well, we lose. Oh! He'll be slower than Rhyperior, though, still, right? Yeah. This was a team. Electric type, what's it called? Electric type explosion, Volt Absorb, Lightning Rod, Discharge, Levitate, Earthquake. What a team! We're beating that guy with these Pokemon. I found a challenge. I'm sorry, I'm such a procrastinator. I don't even know how to get back there. And I'm keeping Kipped Up. We have to nickname him now. Alright, fine, Dipped Up. You can keep him. But you have to take very good care of him. He calls Haruka on his on his flip phone that Destiny let him have.
We got a puppy.
Alright, check this shit out. Just in case it happens. Dipped Up, where is your item? We gave his leftovers to somebody else, I think. Someone had them in that last battle. Yeah, we're gonna nickname him. I'm nicknaming him Kipped Up. And I'm giving him a focus sash. And I'm giving him an item. I'm keeping him as Mudkip, though. He'll be able to get Endeavor. And maybe he will be able to use Endeavor with this. All right. How do you do this? Is it dip? Basculation. Yeah, fuck. That guy was trying to warn me. Basculation would have saved everything. Dip, it's 2 P's on the end, right? Kipped Up. Hi, Comb. Alright, he's so wonderful. Okay. Who has... It's you. Premiere the item list. No, how do you... What's the... There we go. I love that you can do this, but I never remember the button to do it. Alright, what's the quickest way to get back in there? It was like... It was out here, right? I think we can run right back into the Torchlit Labyrinth from here. Torchlit Labyrinth. That's so hard to say. Guys, how was everybody else's week? What did we talk about already? We talked about bird shit. I talked about Destiny finale. I did some Christmas shopping this week. I went into this week extremely stressed about shopping. And it actually turned out fine. I finally got a good foothold in things on Wednesday. If we're... This is insane. This is insane, but if we're gonna run... If we're running Kipped Up with the Sash, I think this is the turn to do it. Do we think it's faster than Lantern? It's probably not faster than anything. Might be, though. Oh, fake out. Dip will still get hit by explosion, though. Dip for Kip, sacrifice. I'm doing it. What was I saying? Oh, I finally got some Christmas shopping done. I still have most of the stuff that I need to buy for like my family and stuff to get still, but I got today I got some gifts for my I have a work Secret Santa to do, and then I also have doing like a gift basket for my supervisor. So I bought her some fuzzy socks, and I bought some little like kind of game like little little easy games that are fun, like party games to play for my work Secret Santa. That's usually what I go to, because usually our teams at Geico don't last more than a year. Usually we move to a whole different team because it's a fucking sucks to work there. But because of that, I never get dinged for bringing the same Secret Santa gift every single time. It's a white elephant, too, which I like more for work because it means I don't have to pick something for a specific person. Yeah, it was just one of those randos. You guys, Pokemon? I don't think that guy's here anymore, but if he is, like, maybe this is still fine to say. This playthrough has gotten the worst randos. I'm so jealous of Zebra's fucking randos that he gets on... Zebra will play on Sunday. We'll play these like beloved RPGs, and I know Pokemon. Like obviously, there's a culture to like streaming Pokemon. I know there are a lot of people who will turn this on with no like we'll turn this on to shiny hunt, or we'll turn it on to just like do like post game kind of stuff. And at that point, it's like if you run around begging to every single Pokemon stream, you might get someone who's willing to trade with you. Some people are trading with everyone who comes into the chat. But it's just like annoying to have to deal with that when you're doing a story playthrough like this. And meanwhile, Zebra is getting these immaculate people who are just passionate about the games that he plays. I'm not like jealous, but like I am though, but I am jealous. I'm not like bad jealous, but I am jealous of it. I know we could detect here and Dipped Up could live the explosion. But fuck that, we ball. I'm faking out Lantern and I'm endeavoring Lantern. Wait, is that a good idea? I mean, it'll do a lot of damage to Lantern. And if Dipped Up goes down, he goes down. And Skipped Up, what is that? What we named him? Skipped Up is a hero. Dipped Up lives this, right? Come on. Kipped Up. Nah, Dipped Up didn't live it. But look at this. Look at the positioning we're in now. Wonk, 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 wonk. Loser. Oh. Your Lantern just got KO'd by Skipped Up. I mean, it didn't get KO'd, but Crimstone can take the, Crimstone can take an extreme speed off of him. Is that what I want to do? And the terrain didn't go out, which is big. And I'm letting him live because I want him to get experience from this. So let's swap into Gotharita, who I don't care about at all. And, I mean, Crimstone will still get hit. Oh, no, he won't get hit by the Earthquake because that's not out yet. He might be able to take out Electros. And if they let Gotharita live, I'm putting a Future Sight out. Except Electros hasn't moved yet, right? So, oh! Gothitelle is so tanky. Also, that sucks. What do you mean to? I think this is fine, though. Expanding Force endgame. This is a real battle. Alright. Crimstone with half speed might still outspeed Rhyperior. Maybe I'm way underestimating Rhyperior. I just don't believe that it's fast. So I'm gonna Future Sight on him, just for funny. Okay, he does. He outspeeds everything still. Is gonna Citrus Berry, right? Yeah, that Opuna guy was funny. Will has had some good randos, too. I don't know why this is boosting Rhyperior's special attack. Why it wants that. When it's just going to use Earthquake. Wouldn't Earth Power make more sense? And this definitely KOs. Yeah, that guy was funny. I mean, this wasn't a good rando, but the guy at Mario Galaxy that one time was funny. Alright, now we gotta operate under the idea that... Oh, that was not the guy I was thinking of, but that guy was funny too. The one who was quizzing us on anime trivia. Actually, I don't even think we need Expanding Force. Well, this is 80 power on its own, right? Do I think Electros lives a 80 power stab this? I don't think so. It's at half HP? I think it dies to this. And then Tsushimi, I'm gonna... Oh, she's Terra Water. Actually, that's good. I think Rhyperior may die to this, too. I think they're also both faster. Zebra got a Riddle Goblin once. I never get any fun chat randos. All I ask is, all I get is, hey, do you want to trade? Have you played this before? First time playing the Royal. Fucking charge they phone, eat hot chip. Follow and spoil Danganronpa 2. That's all that I get. Yo, we did it! Good job, everybody. We got a KO off of Kipped Up, who still didn't even level up. Did he? He did. Now we get to see Marshtomp's cursed-ass 3D model. This thing used to be, like, so happy, like, and wonderful-looking Marshtomp. You go and look at his Gen 3 sprite, he looks like the most elated creature that's ever lived. And since he became since they put him in 3D, he moved into the Uncanny Valley, and that's where he's lived ever since. It's kind of funny, though. Yeah, and Will gets the most bots. That's another funny thing. I don't know if it's just the time of day that he streams, or what it is, but Will gets, like, tons of bots. Wait, I wanted to read that. Oh, Sleepa. Kipped Up, you can learn every move you want. Let's get rid of Hydro Pump. Screech for the utility. I'm not using him ever. Well, I forgot about what kind of car does Queena drive. Did you guys know that I love Gothitelle? We talked about that last week. Oh, we talk about it all the time. I don't see the swimsuit booba here, really, but in the picture I do. Why does she have movie reels on the side of her head? It's like film reels. Why is she spring creature? Gothitelle looks like a... She looks like she would be like, not maybe necessarily. She looks almost like she's like a Mega Man enemy. Do you guys see this? Gothitelle looks almost like she's a Mega Man enemy, and her little, like, the tiers of her dress would, like, woo, 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 and she would, like, fall, like, they would come out, and you'd have to jump over them. And she has, like, a Metar kind of face, also, too. She's platformer-esque, for sure. Maybe the bottom tier shoots out low and the middle tier shoots out high, and you either have to jump it or slide it. You have to react. Also, she unleashes psychic power and shows opponents' dreams the universe's end. That's pretty cool too. Why am I way over here? Loser. Nah, you were pretty good, dude. I just looked at Destiny again and I went, aw. Internally, of course. Okay, that's enough battling for now. Let's, like, I don't know, let's see the rest of this cave and then we can go for Crispin after that. The 1 hour intro. The 1 hour warm-up. The Makara. You guys, speaking of manga.
Manga?
There was manga today. Shonen Jump came out, and it was good. I didn't know that One Piece was off today, and I was bummed to acquire that knowledge this morning when I opened up One Piece and it wasn't on today. I said, oh, it must be off today. I didn't know it was off today. But now I've acquired that knowledge. But the rest of manga was pretty good. I was talking about this a little bit 2 weeks ago because it was off last week. I might give it the elusive dub. Possibly for the first time all year. This week I might give it the elusive dub. I knew that this chapter was going to be good coming up, and it was good. But I also really loved Akane Banashi. Because it was like the end of the flashback. And even though like I knew it was going to happen, because obviously we would have had to have gotten to where we are somehow. Or just like, you know, when they introduced like what the flashback was going to be about, I knew like how we were going to get here, basically. But it was just still nice to see, and it was also raw. I think it was like presented and like framed in a very cool way. Yeah, it was concluded very well. And then Undead Unluck was good too. I like Undead Unluck. I like. I feel like when we were all like really worried about it, I wasn't like hating it. I don't think I was feeling the doom and gloom as much as everybody else. But I also don't know if I necessarily am feeling the, like, we're so back as much as everybody else either. I think my, like, emotional direction towards it has been a little bit more neutral on both sides of the current roller coaster. But I've still been enjoying it, still. I would give it more, I would put it on the good, I would put it in the good camp, over putting it in the bad camp. Which I think is fine. I think we've seen everything in here. This was not what I thought it would be. And they did announce that the series is ending, and they announced that it's getting a 25-page wrap-up or something. So, I mean, I guess that'll, like, if that's where it's going to wrap up, that'll be good to give it a little extra room to wrap up. I hope that doesn't mean that, like, they're going to wrap it up in, like, 3 chapters less than they would have normally wrapped it up. And 25 pages won't be enough. But, you know. It is what it is. And what else is there? Oh, Ichi the Funny. Ichi the Raw, actually. I need something new to read, though. Especially if Undead Unluck is going to end. I think I'm going to get into Sakamoto Days. Sakamoto year 2025. And Blue Box year. Maybe. I don't know. Sakamoto, you're first, probably, at least. I still haven't read anything on the iPad. E-Pro. Listen. Sometimes you just accept you'll never again be current on something. And you accept into your heart that you have the one friend who is current on it and will be able to tell you what's going on in it with the characters you know. And Comb, I'm sorry to say, it backfired because that's you. You're that friend, Comb. Because I love Hajime no Ippo. And I also look at the Ippo current chat because I know the characters. I watched the whole anime and also New Challenger, and that other season of the anime wasn't out when I caught up on Ippo, but I read like all of the manga up like of that too. So I read like a good amount of the manga at one point, like way back in the day. But also, I don't think that's ever happening. Okay, we're done here. Should we run in? How close are we to a prize? When you find yourself running around and collecting Skittles, that's when you know you have to cut it off. Let's go catch 2 Pokemon in the polar biome, get to 150, and then we'll go fight Crispin. Yeah, totally Mark was right. Yo, waterfall. Is it the best HM move? Question of the day, what's your favorite HM move? I guess just Surf probably, right? But like, don't we think Surf is kind of boring also? Surf is like at least like Surf is far and away I think the best for the the gens until the physical special split. Oh, I was actually wondering about you. Is that Snubble? I want him. We have Gramble already. So we need to catch him if we're ever gonna get him. Yeah, let's go. Skipper, what did I call him? Skipper Jones. Kipped up. Strength is also a little boring. But really, how much less boring is it than Surf, you know? If you really think about it. Is it less boring? Oh, definitely, but... Oh, no, I mean more. It is more boring, like, definitely it is, but... Is it really that much more boring? I'm a Surf I'm a Strength apologist a little bit. It's probably because of my Gen 1 proclivities. But in Gen 1, it's kind of a good move. I don't know. I'm thinking it's probably Surf for me though, Doug. Maybe Waterfall. I like Rock Climb too. I think Rock Climb is fun. I think it's inaccurate, though. Isn't Strength also inaccurate? Is Waterfall inaccurate? Strength is 100. Is Waterfall 100 also, or is it 95? I used to think Fly was like super good also when I was like a kid, when I was younger. And now when I think about using Fly, I like gives me anxiety. Should we catch the Arch? And by that I mean the Dur. I just used my last quick ball though. I don't know if Kipped Up can take it. All right, let's get the fuck out of here. I got what I said we were coming here for. We've been here also already before, so let's come back. Yeah, we're doing it right now. Crispin Zone. Duraludon is funny because I know him now because of Archaludon. Again, because I've been paying attention to the current Pokemon competitive format. And, like, I still know him. I remember him from Gen 8. I know he's in the game, but, like, other than that, he's, like, so forgettable. Like, I saw him, and I was, for a second, I, like, thought he was still a one-stage Pokemon. And he was just Archaludon. Like, I forgot that there was Duraludon. He's, like, not cool. Or wasn't, at least, until the evolution where he turned into a bridge. Congratulations, Kipped Up. Yo. Pignite's like, oh man, I gotta get in on that. And Dip Dup's like,
No, this is mine. Oh, whoa, what is that? Kip Dip? No, it's my Kip Dip.
Destiny's like, Jesus Christ, I gotta get out of here. Swampy Boy, he's so shiny. Slimy Boy. Swampert's the best. Do we think D-Max ever comes back? I think definitely not. I think if any gimmick, like gameplay gimmick thing comes back, it is going to be Megas. Even though I don't really like Megas, I still think they are the ones that have the strongest legs to like be a thing to come back. Terra-type's easily the best, like, gimmick battle mechanic thing they've ever invented. I wish terrestrialization was in every game going forward, actually. But I mean, like, obviously, like, I'm pretty forgiving on the like battle gimmicks because I think they land more than they flop. I think the only one that, to me at least, really feels like a flop is Dynamax, and even then I didn't even, like, hate Dynamax, really. So I'm pretty forgiving towards that, like, element of the Pokemon series. I get that you know, they want to do a different one every game, and if they can come up with a fun idea for one, I don't see what's wrong with it, really. But I think this one is so interesting, mechanically. Whether it's competitive or it's just, like, even just story gameplay-wise. It's just, like, way cool. So it will be a bummer to see it go. Swampert. He's the best. When I was watching one of those Emerald Legacy videos, the dude who made the hack, I guess, was talking about how he thinks that Swampert's the best Pokemon in Gen 3. And when I was thinking about it, I was like, he kind of is. Like, he's maybe not as good as some of the legendaries. Even these days, but like if you're thinking about like base Gen 3, like, you know, Generation 3 of Pokemon, he might be the best Pokemon in the game, or at least the best one you can feasibly take through the game. His arms are as hard as rock. With one swing, it can break enormous boulders into pieces. I don't think that's a very exciting description for Swamp. I love him though. I like Z-moves. I thought they were fun. Though I think Z-moves are maybe more fun on the, like, I don't know. Like, the thing that I like, when it comes to, like, the additional battle mechanics in Pokemon is how much does this feel like an instant win button? Which is the thing I don't like about Megas. I feel like, I'm again taking like competitive play out of it. I think that like getting a Mega Pokemon in like a story playthrough is just like, do I just want to Mega Evolve and win? Especially when like in ORAS when the starters get them and like all that kind of stuff. It just feels like so, like you're so powerful. And Z-moves are kind of like that too, but Z-moves are just over. Like, you use it once if you need it in a pinch, and then it's done. You don't get it again. You don't get to keep having it for the whole battle. And I think that they're interesting to fight against too, because they hit through Protect, and you just have to keep them in mind. Like I think that they add to some of the like kind of fun challenge level of Gen 7 also, which is one of the things I like about that game. It's kind of fun when your opponent has the I'm cheating fuck you move also. Because then you have to play around it. Alright. Kipped up 07. I'm putting you in the drink, buddy. You were a fun distraction. Yeah, and I mean, I guess the drawback to Z moves and to megas is that you use your item slot. But I don't know. I like them still. Does Vulpix evolve with a stone? Yes, right? Isn't it Ice Stone? Vulpix normally evolves with Firestone, so I would imagine yes. Oh, ice. Ice! I was thinking about Tipsy Bartender the other day. I went and watched some videos. You remember how all in on Tipsy Bartender we were? Oh, I put him away. In the Danganronpa playthrough. Will, did you know about that? It's Will here. He's probably just chasing that bag. Yeah, I watched some shorts. Will, Tipsy Bartender was in the Danganronpa 2 playthrough. Like a character. And we were obsessed with him in that era. Which is funny because I like totally stopped being obsessed with him after that era. Nene Tails. Yeah, you can learn Dazzling Gleam. Let's get rid of, I don't know, all these moves are good. Blizzard? I'm not using this Pokemon. Mist. Sahara Mist. Mist is kind of good. Yeah, he was part of that game, and when that playthrough ended, that's why he stayed in the game. We made like a whole personality for him. It wasn't so different from what his like real on-screen personality like is, but he was like a very like warm, like comforting presence kind of. A friend to the kids, to be sure. Even though Monokuma hired him. Love ball. Oh, yo, the protector. We got a long way to go to 200. I still have to catch 50 Pokemon. Oh, no, sorry. I was talking about Tipsy Bartender chasing the bag. With his live streams. That time, Will, I was talking about Tipsy Bartender. Look at that glow. Let's photobomb that girl. Alright, should we roll? I am predicting that this challenge has something to do with sandwiches. As Crispin himself is a chef. He has a frying pan. He's like the fiery guy. Has Pokemon ever done like a fire chef before? I guess it has that waiter from Gen 5. There's a cook, but he's water type. He's a chef, more of a chef. Are there any other like food making characters? Oh, there's Kofu. He's also water type. All right, let's roll. Did someone have a rolling song? I think it was Sizz, and Sizz isn't here. I think I cooked with this fit, you guys. We're going like nerdy cute. What do you think? I think the personally, I think patterned shorts, patterned socks works. I think we pulled it off. Zebra. Oh, well, now I gotta know what it is at least. Oh. 1 star! 1 star dressed to impress, but that's because they don't have any fashion sense on that. Is it just like a low quality version? Alright, Zebra, I'll give you one more. I'll give you another try. Calm literally money match me and dress to impress right now. I don't play it. No! Let's think of another funny cooking song. What's a funny cooking song from a video game? Alright, I'll get on. Money match me in Republic of Jungle. I'm trying to think of a cooking song from a video game, and all I can think of is that little jingle where you're making food on Breath of the Wild. And it's like 5 seconds long, and that's not a song. What is Pixel? Oh, well, this is pretty classic. All right, good save, Pixel. Let's go to the wheel. Boo. All right. Everybody, Comb 71 Jam. This is one of the most Comb 71 jams of all time. It's probably just because of the oompa, but do we not kind of think? Or also, I would accept Barred Trash. That's a good one for this. But only Sizz has that. Alright, 6 Pokemon. Yes! May he get his moments. Dip. Dip, you gotta leave Kipped Up out of this one, buddy.
But he'd be so good here.
Okay, not very good here. I'm gonna make her work, though. Tiffany Suita. Actually, that's not even like... I was thinking she hadn't had really any time to shine yet, but she kind of styled on him in the battle against Lacey. Tiffany was good in that fight. And she'll be good in this fight, too. We're gonna make her work. I'll give her a Fire Berry. Crimstone, I think needs a moment. I think he's the one who needs a moment. But I easily think he could get it here. Because he'll be strong in the sun and strong against fire types. Big Crim pickup. And another fire. Cinder Woman, who I think has been in every, I think she's been in every fight. Has Cinder Woman missed one of the BB League? I don't think she has. I could be wrong. She was in Amaris. She was in... I'm pretty positive she was in, she definitely was in Lacey. Did she fight Drayton? Cinder Woman might have been in all of them. Alright, I really want Tsushimi. But if we get Premier, I'm running Sun. I'll give them a taste of their own medicine. I really don't want Molly. Never let her hear her name. She will come running no matter what. Destiny's going up to spin the wheel and she goes, Oh, not Molly this time. And Molly turns slowly around in the distance. All right, that's the team. We got Dip. We both my steel types. Timpani, Dr. Boyfriend, Crimstone, Cinder Woman, and Molly McBonk. Hell yeah. You guys, this is one of the video game music goats. Question of the day, what's one of your favorite video game songs that is like a song like everybody knows and everybody likes, but you're like, yeah, no, it's like that because it's the best one, kind of. Because it might be that song for me. And I also think that version from Kirby Superstar is still the best version of that theme. It's something about that little something about that little, like, I had a stroke for 1 second. That I don't know what you even call it. The little like hiccup in like double note like part in that in that finale part is such a genius little like fun way to loop the song. I never get tired of it. Yeah, Mario 64 slide, good. Gusty Garden, good. I was thinking of that one when I asked the question. Like, one of the ones that you're like, that you just don't think is overrated. Not that anything is really overrated, but you know what I mean. Whoa. I just had like a Ultra Instinct moment where I picked my water bottle up and my coaster came with it, and my coaster is glass, and I was like, oh no, it's gonna fall, so I slammed my water bottle back down to like keep it from falling. And it still made a loud noise anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Alright, this is the team. Fortunately for us, Crispin is now like maybe 4-ish levels, 5-ish levels lower than most of this team. So if we had rolled these guys first battle against, like, if Crispin had been the first guy we fought and we had rolled these guys, this might have been a tough one. But I think our levels and then just the fact that we can use double battling to kind of play around this will make it not so bad. But I could be wrong. Maybe he's last for a reason. Maybe he's a fucking ace. I also have to pee, so I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick, and then we'll come back and we'll start this. And everybody come up with like a fun idea of, oh, you know what? Remember last week when I was talking about Follow Me and everybody was saying it was Cope? I think Follow Me could be super good here. Timpani, Cinder Woman on the field. Cinder Woman, Follow Me redirects all of the fire attacks into her and not Timp. I wonder if Timpani can get like a fun move she can do. We're doing that. Okay, come up with a fun thing that we can have one of our Pokemon do in this battle, if you want to. I'm leaving Pixel in charge. I'll be right back. I'm batch. Sticker Bush? Where would I rank that among my favorites from that game? It is great. I think of Sticker Bush Symphony as like an entry level. Not saying this about the quality of the song itself. For me, that was like an entry level song to DKC2 because it was the first song I knew from DKC2, and that's because I played Smash. I played Smash Bros. Brawl before I played DKC2. I didn't play that until I got it on the Wii Virtual Console. But I had heard that song in Brawl, and so then I like was interested in it. So I went and I did that a lot with songs from Brawl actually in that era. I went and I listened to what the real version of the song sounded like, and I was like, oh, this is actually like a lot different, but also I like this too. But then when I really played the game and like had played it more, there's other songs from that game that I like more than that one. Noodles. Pizza. Nope. Rice. No, I can't have any of that. Just gotta bulk eat the fruit. Bulk eat the fruit. Yo, cloth stick. This is fucked. A nutritious processed food made with a concentrate derived from shed cloth shells. It's not real cloth. Imitation cloth. I'm glad they didn't kill the cloths. Maybe they got them from molt. Question of the day, would you eat a food product made out of animal molt? Trick question, you probably already have. Don't they put beetles in dye and stuff? I don't know. All right, I don't know what we're gonna... well, let's do the Elite Trial first, and then we'll figure out what we want to do for movesets. But I like the ideas, guys. I like the hustle. Zebra did his homework. Stomping Tantrum over Earthquake. We probably will do that. What we could do is we could give Timpani Protect. What we could do, if we really wanted to make this work, give Timpani Protect. Protect, have Cinder Woman do something, then follow me the next turn. Timpani uses Protect again. Protect fails, and then Stomping Tantrum gets boosted from that, right? We could do that. That could be funny. Yeah, we could have Molly do some support set stuff. That's some boogie woogie shit, eh? Crimstone could do Stealth Rocks. I like that. That's not bad. He's a pretty good lead, I think, with Extreme Speed, too. We could lead him and Dipped Up if we wanted to. Dipped Up is just a good lead. Give Dipped Up, we could give Dipped Up Brine. I don't think he can learn. Oh, he can learn it. I don't think he can. He will make very good use out of that. His special attack is like one of the lowest stats on the table here. The only stat that it's higher than is Timpani's speed. They use it. Will, that is not only extremely self-indulgent, but extremely raw. Like they're fighting, like them fighting in it. That's epic. No, I think it's better if it's Dojima and Adachi. I think Adachi is the one who possesses like Adachi, like compared to Dojima, is at least a one that I could entertain the idea of having Boogie Woogie. So I think that Adachi is the one using it, and Dojima is just like using his police training to fight. Or maybe Dojima Black Flash. Maybe Dojima somehow studied the basics of cursed energy enough to understand how to use aura. Allowing him to utilize Black Flash. But I think if one of them is going to get Boogie Woogie, it's much more likely to be Adachi than to be Dojima. And I think Destiny just had that conversation with this kid at the desk. Well, anyway, that's pretty raw, but we're the team that supports Crispin of the Elite Four. And you're Destiny, right? One of the BB League challengers? 50. No, I think the kid was into it. I think Destiny was like, hey, she's hanging out with like, who's she over there? One of the Pokemon. Shooting the breeze with Dr. Boyfriend, and she's like, watch this, Doc. He's like, oh, okay, what do you got? So she walks over, and she like jumps up on the counter here and leans over to this kid, and she's like, what if Adachi Dojima Boogie Woogie? And then to her surprise, against all odds, the kid totally gets it. The kid knows Persona and knows JJK. And then they actually talk about how it, the kid understands that it's funny, and also they talk about how it would be raw. that happened.
What the fuck are you guys talking about? Coming right up. Oh, hey, I saw you in the cafeteria. You're Destiny, right? Just the person to get my energy pumping. I feel like I'm cooking a nice simmer over here. We gotta move somewhere else for this next part, so follow me.
Yo, you have a Cinder Woman. What do we think the robot master name of Crispin's Cinder Woman is? Maybe he's like Coalman? No. Is there a Coalman? I think he is Scorchman. Is that too close to Torchman? Yeah, Boogie Woogie is the fun thing that's funny about JJK, and I've expressed this before, is that like it sort of feels Naruto-esque, except I think even worse than Naruto, where the author made the coolest character, and even though like that on paper that sounds good, like you would hope to have a really cool character, I think it actually truly hinders the series in some way, because once you've made your coolest character, who else is gonna be that cool? And I think that maybe is more of a thing like when it comes to Toto with maybe like the non-Japanese fandom, because I don't think he's like super high on like popularity polls or anything. But to me, at least, he definitely is shades of Rock Lee, where it's like, well, why would Toto not be my favorite? He's clearly the best character. Like, you know, I like a series where the best character is not apparent. Whereas I kind of think all paths lead to him in Jujutsu Kaisen. He's the funniest, and he has the coolest power. Right, Crispin?
I don't even know what you're talking about, man. Taking on the Elite Four pretty much right after coming out of our school? Now that's lit.
Would Kazuichi say lit? He definitely would.
No wonder Kieran and Drayton like you. And if I'm being honest, you've kindled my curiosity, too.
Anyway, I think Crispin's Magmortar is Scorchman. I think that's pretty raw.
I should warn you, though, my trial's no cakewalk. My elite trial is putting together a super spicy sandwich. And I mean super spicy. I want something so hot it'll have me breathing flames.
Oh, Roast Man. Oven Man? It's gotta be something about cooking. What about Sear Man?
I know what you're thinking. That sounds easy, right? But you can't use your own ingredients. You have to negotiate with the League Club members around here to get what you need. Once you think you have all the right ingredients, come back and talk to me. Then I'll judge your sandwich-making skills with my own eyes. The key to cooking any dish is picking the right ingredients. The rest is easy as pie.
Yeah, dude. Please stop talking.
Give me a hot minute to get everything set up.
If the Blueberry Elite Four were in JJK, what would their things be? That's a lot, Isaac. That's a lot for me to think about. Oh, she. Negotiate with the League Club members to get some ingredients. Yahoo. Hardcore Rosette fan. Oh, is that in that's in P5 Golden? I don't even know what Kingo's playing. Who's he fighting? Why can't I open my menu here? This is kind of funny. Okay, so we're looking for spicy ingredients. We gotta get a spicy pastrami meatball. Potato salad. Media thread clearing. Broader chorizons. Chorizo is pretty spicy. So is this. Marmalade and mustard. Would you hit that? Chili sauce or ketchup? Chili sauce seems good. Well, what would we think Destiny would want? 3 ingredients if you give me something. That's not very descriptive. All right, let's try. I don't really get. Are we battling them? I don't really get how this works yet. Oh, okay, we are. We're like trading. Okay, I don't have a cucumber. Oh, I get what you mean, Kingo. Who you were fighting in the game when the trophy popped. Trade you a jalapeno. Or where do we start then? Jalapenos. Did we get, like, starter ingredients? Oh, I guess we get them from Crispin. Maybe? No. Okay. Well, one of these guys has to... Oh, beat me for potato salad. Okay. That's... Are you okay? Like... No, I meant in a battle. Oh, okay. Phew. Got some potato salad if you want. You'll have to beat me to battle if you want to get it, though. I'll mash you like a potato. Do we have Dr. Boyfriend in the lead? Why am I so far back here? Julien. Do they all have, like, food names? We've had a day with Electros already. Dr. Boyfriend resists the hell out of that thing, though. I think I'm going... We'll grab app into Camerupt. That'll soften him up a little bit. And we'll hit a dipped up drain punch into him. Yep. Pop. These guys must be really low level, though. She thinks she's slick. Do you remember who had Camerupt? I think it was Rika. I think Rika has Camerupt. That's going to be your classic 84 Dr. Boyfriend. That's going to be your classic level 84 paralyzed Dr. Boyfriend. I'm outraging. These must be her only Pokemon. 75. That's higher level than those guys that Drayton had, wasn't it? Beep, 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 beep. Dr. Boyfriend is the highest level Pokemon we have currently. He is also not weak to fire type, which is pretty good for this fight. He could be good here. I wonder if he has any fun support moves or anything. Anything different than just the Outrage set that we've always run on him. I like her. She looks nice. I can hear the voice of the potato salad speaking to me now. Are you okay for the second time? I just really love potatoes. My potato salad says it wants to go with you. Destiny looks down into the bowl of potato salad and it's like, ew. She throws it to Molly McBonk and Molly McBonk eats it like instantly. Eats the entire bowl of potato salad in one fell swoop. That was scary. Can I have some that's not alive? It's so restorative. I'm so with you. I don't like potato salad. Do you guys like it? Why can't I open the menu here? Do I have to do... Is this a gauntlet? I can't even change my Pokemon. Maybe that was the only battle. It's kind of interesting, though. I don't like potato salad. I think it tastes weird. Alright, so we have this. There's a dude over here who seems like he'll just give us anything. 3 ingredients if you give me something. Something specific? Oh, okay, well it is the potato salad. Got any of that potato-y stuff? I have one that's sentient.
Oh, perfect. Just what I wanted.
And he just starts eating it. Howdy do! I love you! Alright, onion, cucumber, and prosciutto. We had someone who wanted cucumbers, and they were one of my spicy guys. Who was this girl? Any lovely green cucumbers. What are you, some kind of kappa? Yes, and then she like poofs into smoke and she's a lombre and she like waddles away. Alright, so now we've got chili sauce. This is definitely going to be one of our things that we're going to use to make our sandwich. And my bartering tools are onion and prosciutto. Eggs, oil, and vinegar. Well, it's nothing I have. Maybe Hichikata-san will be able to tell me. Yeah, give Destiny, like, Carolina Reaper sauce. She tries it. I think Dipped Up's a big hot sauce kid, too. I think he tries it also. Trade you a jalapeno? What for? I'm gonna find pickle. Prosciutto. I don't have olive oil, though. Okay. This is fun. I like puzzles like this. Yeah, I'm gonna serve him the Hijikata special. Destiny getting up there and just a whole thing of mayonnaise onto some bread. This guy wants eggs. He's yeah, that shitty fucking noise. But too much marmalade, and I really don't need all this mustard either. Trade vinegar. Don't have that. We gotta find. Okay, we probably need olive oil to continue here. What about this hidden kid? Oh. Okay. We're battling. 50 BP. What the hell's wrong with you? Let me run off into the field first. Rue, watch out, dude. There's a cactus right behind you. Oh, we like Torkoal. Yo, classic Sun team. I'm swapping in Crimmy. And I'm keeping Dipped Up in for the fake out. No, let's do it like this. I'm swapping in Molly. And Dipped Up is gonna fake Torkoal so that Molly doesn't get hit with a fire move. Just because I want her to get some experience. I bet we can live. Torkoal is extremely slow. Oh, go on. And that ain't doing squat. Alright, but we do need to get rid of the Torque now. But I think we can beat him just attacking into him. I guess he's also pretty defensive, but getting doubled into, I don't think. Oh, well, alright, I guess I thought wrong. What are we going to do against Torkoal? He'll go down eventually. Yo, let's go Dip. I guess he's not Drought Torkoal, though, which is weird. I would imagine that with Bellossom and Torkoal coming onto the field, that's what I would like. That's what I would have expected to see, but I guess not. Cute dad, though. You guys, I've still been plugging away on Metaphor. Unfortunately, I haven't had a chance to really play Metaphor in the last couple days. Dr. Boyfriend 85!
He's cracked.
What do you mean you have more Pokemon? What was I gonna say? Metaphor. I did get to a really big story part of that game, though. I got to, like, an everything is, like, changing now kind of moment. An upset the status quo moment, which you always like in an RPG. It's always an exciting time. And I'm itching to get back to it. I thought I might be able to beat that by the end of the year, but now I'm not thinking that I will. But I think I, like, because I'm definitely close, and I think I could definitely beat it in January, I think I'm just gonna wait to post my, like, favorite games of the year list until I finish it. I'm just gonna put it on there. It's not real or anything. I don't really care about it that much. Yo, and the good old plume. Okay. We're bringing Crimmy in. And I think that I'm just gonna have Dip detect here. Did I still not give him the leftovers? Is he still going itemless? Because I don't think Vileplume is gonna attack Crim. I think Vileplume also has Moonblast. And is gonna attack Dipped Up. But we'll find out. Yes. He was correct. Do I think that will KO? It's gotta KO, right? Flare Blitz? It definitely KOs. It KOs. These guys are lower level anyway. I've also been thinking about, because I've decided I'm, like, again, probably not beating Metaphor, like, right at the end of the year. I'm also kind of thinking about starting. I really want to play Sonic. The Sonic and Shadow Generations. I thought about starting that the other day. I got a new PS5 controller recently. I posted about it on Snapchat, but I got the Astrobot PS5 controller. Which is exciting. Rinslet found it for me. Do I think the extreme speed will kill? We got the boost from the Ligma policy. And shipped it to me and everything. And I finally got it. And now I want to play, like, a game that you really, like, want to, you know, like, play, you know? Even though, honestly, on a new controller, like, when it's not broken in yet, it kind of stinks sometimes to play, like a really kind of mechanical video game. I don't know a better way to really describe it than that, but you know what I mean. A game that's not like Metaphor, which is just like an RPG where you click in a menu. Especially the PS5 controller, because I think it's a little uncomfortable personally. So it might be like it might be like worse to break in, kind of. But I want to break it in. I've been thinking about playing Sonic. Do you have a Rayquaza that has been in the game? No, I don't. I'm jalapeno worthy though. Does that does that do anything? Did he heal my Pokemon? I don't know how many more of these are battles. There can't be that many more. This is Hijikata Girl. Oh, is this a... Listen, I don't... It doesn't really matter, but is this a girl or a boy? I think it's a girl, but from afar it looks like a boy. They're cute, though. Okay, we have jalapenos now. Trade you a jalapeno. Why would I want to do that? Did somebody want this? Marmalade and mustard. with this face, marmalade and mustard. That's like a Fubuki Clockford. Were you here before? Hijikata mayonnaise? Oh. Okay, well, mayonnaise is one of the answers to one of these things. Yo, what's up, Naf? We're cooking. My Pokemon are getting so over-leveled doing this. Ah, Carmella. Okay, girl. Yo, the Pyroars. We gotta switch some other guys in here. I don't know anything about Pyroar. What does it do? I'm bringing Tiffany in here. Yo, got 4th in the Smash 4 bracket? Let's go. That's exciting. I don't know. Are these the same? Or do they have different stats? I guess I'm just gonna maybe be sexist and I'm gonna fake out the male because I just assume he's more dangerous. Even though it's the female lions that do the hunting, sis. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna Earthquake this turn, then. I'm gonna have Dipped Up Protect. Nobody knows anything about them. I think of Pyroar as having Hyper Voice. Oh, Timphy. She's not very defensive. I don't know what I was thinking. She has a lot of HP, but... Oh, that one had Hyper Voice. Well, cool. Yo, me, Brawler? Oh, Drain Punch would be super effective, too. Crim! What are you, Lion Swaggerty? What if Pig Swaggerty rebranded himself to Lion Swaggerty for like a week? Doctor, boyfriend, slow down! I'm not using him in the next fight to hold him back. Why does he get experience so fast? 86? Crim! Oh shoot, I forgot to change Crimstone's E. I had a funny idea for it. We'll have to do it next week. Sat down to do some gaming last night, but in the end, you didn't feel like playing anything and watched Ikiru by Akira Kurosawa instead. I haven't seen any Kurosawa movies. I'm so uncultured. I'm sorry. I would like to, though. I've never even seen, like, the most, like, famous ones. I've seen Kurosawa clips and stuff. Just on, like, Twitter or, like, on social media or things like that. But I've never, like, truly watched one of his films. Okay. This is the mayonnaise guy. Mayonnaise! A helping of egg, a cruet of olive oil, and a cruet of vinegar. Okay, but I think we're cooking now because one of you wanted something like that, right? Oh, no. It was... Somebody wanted vinegar, like, over here. Was it the prosciutto guy or the chorizo guy? Eggs. No. Well, we've got 2 of the things I would want, though, right? Chili sauce and jalapenos are spicy. The chorizo is definitely spicy. Do I need that? Does it count mustard as spicy? What else would mustard be? Gotta be, right? What would you call mustard? But then there's also spicy mustard. Isn't that weird? There's spicy mustard. What's the flavor profile of regular mustard, though? I guess it's not, like, it doesn't have, like, heat, but is it not also spicy? What would you call it? Herbaceous? Sharp? It's not bad. Pungent? Yeah, pungent is maybe good. Do we want to make a chili sauce, jalapeno, and mustard sandwich? That sounds disgusting. I'm getting the chorizo. I'm serving Crispuichi something good. You're the egg guy, right? Oh, you've already given me everything. Okay, well, shoot. Dang it. We're gonna have to trade you a jalapeno. No. Broader horizons. I don't have potato salad. Oh no, he has eggs. Oh wait. For some reason I thought he was also wanting potatoes. I'm silly. We have eggs. I thought that was like a there was like a split path we went down on. Okay. Destiny, go down on my split path. I don't know what she was talking about there. All right, chorizo, jalapeno. This is the best sandwich Destiny has ever made. Wait, do I have to have 3 regular spicy ingredients? Or does the sauce count as one? Can I put other stuff on it too? Because I'm putting the prosciutto on if I can. Why give up is really funny too. Don't we have jalapenos? I swear we already have some. Does it have to have everything spicy, nothing not spicy? All right, we'll go get more. I think I wasn't paying attention when Crispin was explaining how this works. We'll double up, why not? You can put more things on it. We got the prosciutto and the olive oil. Pixel. Let's put the mustard on it too, fuck. Can you? You can, right? Will the mustard throw it off? Oh, we have the mustard already. Whoops. All right, we have everything. I'm making a prediction. I think the mustard is spicy. All right, Crispin, I'm gonna wow you. Destiny's first and last good sandwich. We start off with, we're gonna layer the jalapenos first, and then I'm gonna pop the chorizo down. Then we hit it with a little chili sauce and a little mustard. And hit it with this fiery Cinder Woman pick. Yo, what's up, K-Man, also? Is this the game where we start with a potato chip and trade our way to a 3 Michelin star restaurant? Oh, the marmalade would have been good, but this guy just wants spicy stuff. He doesn't want true cuisine. But I'm with you, that actually does sound like it would be good. I made a bad bite here. I can't re-pick them up, can I? Jalapenos, I'm very particular about the art of the bite. Do you feel me on that? What if we made a really spicy bite? What if we put all 3 of the chorizos on this side? I'm doing it. I'm gonna hit this guy with the Kazuichi bite. Fucking chorizo! Destiny! Yeet! X marks the bite. What a treat. This is where you want to bite it, Crispin. This is the part you want to eat. Sis 16 devious. Look, he bit it on the bite too. Kazuichi going, oh, my... Let me try it again.
Oh, my stomach! My stomach! I can tell the spicy soul of the world agrees with me. You put spicy ingredients to good use. Oh, my stomach!
You gotta cut me off. Hi, Fu! Yo, it's Tail Fu! It's literally the exact syllables and same cadence of,
oh, Miss Sonia!
It's all the same sounds. Oh, my stomach and oh, Miss Sonia. It's the same thing.
I could have handled something a bit spicier, really, but it was good. Oh, my Sonia! And that means you passed my elite trial, no problem at all.
Hooray. Hey, that was cute. I liked that. Do I think this is the best elite trial?
I'm gonna enjoy the tingle on my tongue as we head back to the plaza.
Was it did I fuck something up with the bread, Naf? Maybe I didn't read his message the right way. Don't put the top piece on. Is it because I like put it anywhere? I thought I wasn't putting it on. I threw it off the table. Yeah, Lacey's trial was so wonderful. It wasn't really like Lacey's trial wasn't like interesting in that it was like something to do, but it was just like fun in like a flavor way. And Venonat uses its eyes for radar, I guess. Hey, that's funny.
I'm gonna enjoy the tingle on my tongue as we head back to the plaza.
And Drayton's and Amaris's were stupid. Except I think there's like a thing with Amaris's trial that I'm not gonna say anything really about because it might. I don't know if Zebra has seen it yet or not, but there's like something with that, I think.
That wraps up the trial, so now it's time to face me in an elite battle. Y'all prepped and ready?
No, I have a level 86 Dr. Boyfriend. The battles are like meals. All right, let's do our prep work. Meal prep. Destiny, what are we meal prepping today? We're not using you. No boyf today. He's so high level. I'll keep him in the back. Okay. We could do some support. Let's just like see what moves everybody has. I want to do something funny against Crispin. Let's put fake out on Molly instead. She could be a good fake out user. If we need it. I'm thinking we're gonna skitter smack. Knock off could be useful. That could actually be really useful. Knock off over Astonish isn't bad either. Steals the target's held item. Do we think Covet funny? Their Sweet Kiss is kind of funny. Low accuracy though. Molly has a lot of funny stuff she can do. Flatter. I'm thinking knockoff is best though. She's pretty fast. Let's get rid of Swords Dance. We'll keep Baby Doll Eyes. We'll keep Gigaton Hammer, I guess, just to do damage with her if we need to. And we'll do the sort of the Molly support set. I'm putting Follow Me on Cinder Woman. You Can't Stop Me. I'm gonna put Stomping Tantrum on Timpani. And Protect over Play Rough again. We don't need that. And we might get... I'm using Timpani in this battle just for fun. I don't think it'll be a hard battle. We'll keep Rock Slide. Do we want anything more fun over Iron Head? Superpower could maybe be a good yeet move. Iron Defense. That's probably not happening. We could also go catch a Bastia Legion for good measure. Growl. I'm thinking superpower. Superpower. I think it'll be more useful than Iron Head. And Tiffany, we're finally gonna take the life orb off her. Iconic item for her to have. Oh, actually, do any of these moves that I just put on not work? Are not good because of sheer force? No, right? A rock slide has the flinch thing, but still, the power boost is good. Okay. So what was I just gonna do? I think I'm gonna give her the berry that makes you old. Not pinch. Here we go. Normal, steel, ghost, rock, bug, psychic, flying, poison, fighting, fire. Tomato. Tiffany's favorite food is tomatoes. There's a little trivia for you. Make sure you remember it for the end, at the quiz at the end. Like how Bailey loves BLTs. You guys, Pixel back in the day did a funny Let's Play of Pokemon Soul Silver. And one of my favorite parts of that Let's Play was he had a Pokemon nicknamed Bailey. Bailey was a dugong, and in like true to his nature Pixel fashion, so at one random episode he was talking about Bailey or something, and he goes, and Bailey loves BLTs, and I was like, oh, that was a weird thing for him to say. What is he talking about? So I remember, I think on the episode commenting even like Bailey loves BLTs, like, and then like he was like, yeah, he just loves them, and he wouldn't elaborate on it at all. And I think it took like a couple more episodes, or maybe it was just the next episode, but when he finally threw Bailey out, Bailey had a ball seal on that had the letters BLT. But like it wasn't that like Pixel threw Bailey out and we showed the ball seal and then said that Bailey loves BLTs. He dropped this lore hint that Bailey loves BLTs and just let it simmer there confusingly for like a whole episode until he finally revealed why that was the case. And I always thought that was funny. Should we dipped up flame orb for the sake of the views? Dipped up? Dipped up doesn't use guts. He likes cheese. He doesn't like to be hurt. Dipped up doesn't use guts. All right, what's our opener here? Do I think they're gonna set sun? I really do think they're gonna use sun. And if they use sun, then that really means I don't need it, kind of. I'm doing follow me. Where's that Clefable? I'm doing it. You can't stop me. Lefebvre. Yeah, but I think you have to, I think those moves that you get from, I could be wrong. I think the moves you get from Mirror Herb don't stay in your learn set. It's because he didn't get it as like an egg move. He Mirror Herbed it on. Or she did. So we have to get it again. Because the game, because it's probably a glitch, and the game doesn't think you should be allowed to have them. Maybe it's not. I mean, I guess it kind of fits with the item, right? It really, again, that does really make it seem fake, though. Whoops. Wait, follow me. Okay, now we need to have her with not having a move. Yeah, there's no way that will come back. But it does seem deliberate, right? Like, it seems like it would make sense. Like, the herb, mirrors the ability. Do I want her with Protect and Follow Me? That's probably unnecessary. But she could be so... If it has, maybe he could have Arcanine, or I'm sure he's got some of his fire Pokemon that have coverage moves that are good against fire types. I'm keeping Protect. We're gonna make an esoteric set. I mean, I feel like there's some understanding in... Oh, I didn't give her the Mirror Herb. Pack it up, guys. This is so much menuing to go through for something that's, like, not gonna really be worthwhile. Until it is, though. Just mark my words. Fuck. What menu is it? Bag. Okay. Wrong Pokemon. I'm so sorry I failed you all. Wrong option. I'm so sorry, you guys. Okay. Put that away. You guys, I have some cider. Did we talk about this already? I have some cider in the fridge that I really want to drink. Oh, look at Moe. Maybe I'll have some after this. Maybe we'll end early tonight. The only other thing I really want to do is go beat Kieran. And I think that is, like, right after this. I got a pickle in the fridge. In the fridge. Okay. Put Dr. Boyfriend back. I don't know. It could be fun for us. We never end early. Pokemon has been going so late lately. Okay. All right. So let's find something fun for Cinder Woman to learn. I think she can also learn. Oh no, she gets Focus Blast, right? We're gonna give her something that's not Flamethrower. Confuse Ray could be funny. Clear Smog could be good if they have something that boosts. I don't really know what he has is the funny thing. Psychic isn't bad. We think there's probably like a Blaziken or some kind of... Oh, that could be good. I'm sure there's some kind of firefighting Pokemon. Doing that. Psychic, Protect, Thunderbolt, Follow Me. Crimstone, we can let him keep his fire move, I guess. I think I'm just going to let him keep his set. Oh, we were saying we would do Stealth Rocks, though, right? I don't want to get rid of Extreme Speed, though. Do we have a TM for Stealth Rock that I can make? I gotta go all the way back over fucking here to do that. Because that will determine on whether or not we run it or not. Sorry, Will. Superpowers. Yes, we have superpowers. Hey, I can make it. All right, lock in. Oh, Tiffany herself can learn it? Ooh. I don't think we need that. I kind of want to open with her, though, because I worry that if we don't open with her, I'm not going to get to use her in, like, a fun way. What were we saying the strat was? Stomping Tantrum. We could lead her in Dipped Up. Wouldn't be too bad, I don't think. Oh, it was Cinder. Let's just try to... Let's... This is a battle to build up Tiffany. I don't think it's gonna work. But what if, like, Dipped Up, Molly, Cinder, all of them support her? If we're gonna use Stealth Rocks, though, I'm leading with Crimstone also. Okay, does everybody have what they need? This is fine. This is fine. Ligma policy probably isn't ideal, but whatever. What do I want her to have? What do we want on Crindy? Air balloon? Ooh. If we did that, we could bring Earthquake back. Do I think he'll have something with Earthquake? Possibly. Air balloon is so like that's gambling on so much though. It doesn't make sense at all if we are thinking that we would use like follow me. That's stupid. Let's do let's do expert belt. There'll be a firefighting in here, mark my words. And Ligma policy will be fine. I'm sure there'll be something that, like, Rock is weak to so many types. I'm sure there will be something that Crimstone is weak to. That might not Oko him. Alright. We probably way over-prepared. I'm sure this battle won't be hard. But we did kind of get, like, a rough team for it. Okay, and were we saying we're going to lead you because of the rocks? I think so. I have another idea. This could be interesting. I'm looking for green. Or no, it would be TMs to learn moves. I don't know why I can't menu today. TMs. Can you get anything not this green? Can't Arcanine get this? I feel like he can. Maybe I don't have a TM for it. I do. Okay, he can't get U-turn. I thought Crimstone might be able to get U-turn. That would have been cool. It wouldn't really make sense with the Ligma policy anyway, but... Alright, nobody's running fire moves today. We'll get rid of Flare Blitz, too. This is not the right button to do that. Oh, Roar could be so funny. I don't think Crimstone is, like, really livable enough. But Roar and Stealth Rocks could be so funny. Where is it? This is going to be raw. Alright, I probably just messed up all my movesets for no reason. We're going to try to win with Symphony, though. How it do? Or should we... Let's lead Molly, actually. Well, what were we going to do with her? We might bring Tiffany in the middle. I'm leading Molly. I don't know why. Don't question my methods. Okay. Crispin!
Hey, Destiny, you all prepped?
Yes. Molly could have had the rocks. Damn it.
I'm cranking up the heat.
I want someone who can fake out, though. Didn't we give her that? Fake out and knock off, right?
I take it there's some messy history between you and Kieran, huh? Why'd you pick me last, by the way? You must really think I'm strong. It sure seems like Drayton's cooking up something fishy, too. Everything's getting so complicated. Can't you all just get over yourselves? I just want to grill, for God's sake. If you want to say something, just say it. If you want to do something, just do it.
Is this really Kazuichi? He's also... I don't even know how he became Kazuichi. This is the most phoned-in voice. I'm out of juice in the tank in Blueberry Disc or whatever the fuck it's called. We got a Chris Buichi running around out here. We got Laura Futaba.
I'm not the kind of guy who wastes time sweating the small stuff.
Sizz. That's for Sizz.
I battle because I want to battle. And you know what? That's how it should be. I'm Crispin, the Elite Four rep here in the Savannah biome. I wanna win, so that's exactly what I'll do.
Oh! Wait, that's funny. Cooking up a little quick ball. Oh, fuck. Rotom, Heat, and Birdrick. All right.
Time to get cooking. No, time to start the battle.
I want Talonflame gone immediately. Let's get it gone. I'm head smashing. Map. Oh, Molly. This is fine. I really don't need her for damage. She's good as a knockoff bot. Watch her. Oh, it's burning into Molly, but Molly's already burned. Waste of a turn. Crim. Crim. All right. Well, that's fucking stupid. He's distracted because of his E. All right. Well, what kind of items do we think we have? Yeah, we could have done Rock Slide. It's just that Rock Head is so strong with without taking recoil. It definitely would have O-code Talonflame. Now, Talonflame might have also died to a Rock Slide and a Fake Out, but... well, we didn't get to see what Talonflame did. I would imagine it has Gale Wings. But I would also imagine it's probably going to go for a fire move, considering. Let's maybe try to knock off whatever Rotom has. And I don't think Crim dies to that. Okay, this is the Sunsetter, I guess. That's weird. And Rotom is a Hex user, which I'm not afraid of. Crim. What is the Rocket is like, what, 80 accuracy or something? Oh, nice. What's wrong, Crim? Crimmy! This is terrible. We left Talonflame on the field for 3 turns. I'm hitting it, too. It's 80! I mean, it doesn't really matter now. I really don't want to get doubled, though. Yeah, that E's something off about that E. Well, we want to get rocks out before someone switches in, don't we? Let's Crim, don't worry about it, dude. Molly, you did great. The E's gone bad. He broke the squeak box in the E, and now he's like... Alright, that was a waste of your move. Dropped his special attack for no fucking reason. I'm bringing Timpani in. Is that a good idea? It kind of is, because if we protect this turn, then we can protect again next turn. And we can get that Stomping Tantrum ready, which is silly anyway. It really doesn't matter. I'm doing it. This will work. Well, actually, Rotom has nerfed its special attack. I think if we're going to tank a hit, we just do it now. Go for a little extra damage with... Rotom has Levitate, right? Doesn't it? We're going to go Rock Slide here. And then this will hit finally. Oh, I really forgot that Crimstone wasn't faster than Talonflame. Oh no, Timpani. Whoops. Why did you do that? Oh, I guess that was gonna go into Timpani.
You're really gonna douse our flames if you keep using moves like that.
Hey, we did it. 2 party members down, but I actually think the rest of the team can still kind of win this battle. Alright, that firefighting's about to come in. Watch this shit. Ooh, camera up. Uh-oh, Cam Morupt. Go, Cinder Woman, the treasure hunter. Who had superpower? Molly, right? Hi, Sis. Camerupt is slow, though. He's definitely slower than both of these two. I think I'm going to leave Rotom on the field and just go in. Because Rotom can't do anything. I don't think we're winning this battle, honestly, thinking about it now. I know I just said we were just going to win. I don't think we are, though. Throw Stone! What is wrong with that E? Is it gonna come down to the doctor boyfriend clutch? I was gonna change up Dipped Up too. I bet he can get a rock move. He's so consistent though. If anyone can do it, you can, Dip. Do I think he's faster than Camerupt? I really do, kinda. Why did that do so much damage? I also like Rotom Heat for me, Sis. What's everybody's favorite Rotom? I like his little oven mitt hands. I know everybody likes Rotom Wash, and I like Rotom Wash too. I played with him a little bit back in the Gen 6 days. Strong Pokemon. Yo, bruh. But is he my favorite? I really do like Rotom Heat. He's a cutie. Rotom Mo is funny. Mo also. Alright, watch this. Follow me. Dipped Up, you're sitting fine, buddy. We're gonna keep that Rotom in, that useless Rotom in the entire game. This is now a 1v2. This is now a 1v2, and Dipped Up is gonna kill all of the rest of the team. Rotom will never crit. No! Oh, Guts though! It finally happened! Dip Guts!
What's this feeling? This power! Dip!
And it's like, he like busts out of his Crocs.
Oh, yeah, my Crocs. This power! Dip!
I think I'm just gonna have him detect this turn. I don't think we need to follow me. Keep a little damage off him. Whoa, I forgot Rotom was faster than Cinder Woman, but this Rotom can't do anything. I don't know. He just liked it. He adopted it, and we named him Kipped Up. He needed us. He was ready to take on some responsibility, I think. Dipped Up is now, however, extremely strong, and the leftovers is actually really going to help with his burn. So that's good. Okay, this is the unique mon here. What do we think Exeggutor has? And do we think it can live a Guts boosted, Dipped Up, Ice Punch? Oh, you're right. It probably does have Psychic. Let's follow me then. We'll try that out. It's taken Stealth Rock damage. I bet it dies in one hit to this. Okay, Rotom's taking bait. That Hex was supposed to be for Dipped Up, I bet, because he's got a status ailment. Dang it! But if this is Psychic, then that's awesome. I definitely would have died without the berry, though. And Solar Beam into Cinder, I don't think is too bad. She's crushing it. Look, yeah, it's. I told you guys it was good. Against a fire-specific trainer, it's good. They're probably going to try that again, right? And follow me, you can just spam, can't you? I forgot about this. With it gone, though, I'm pretty sure he dies. This, I don't think it's like Protect where you have to, like, wait. You can just do it. No! That's annoying. Cinder! We still got one left, though. We still got one in the tank. Guess who? Say his name. Yeah, definitely. It's when she, it's like, yeah, it's when she does, like, she points her, like, finger up in the sky when she... Alright, do we dance? He takes neutral from overheat. I'm dancing. Dance the dance of life. Dip is faster than this Executor, right? Definitely. This is safe. That sucks. But the dance will be fine. It still gives him a speed boost. I'm sure Crispin is something heinous in the back. I still don't know if we're going to do it, but I really hope we do. Good job, Dip. That Executor was tanky as fuck. I guess Citrus Berry Harvest, you know. I really thought the second Ice Punch would kill. It almost did, though. It got really close to doing it. It's not a stab Ice Punch either. Alright, I knew this. I knew there was a Blaziken on this team. When I said fire, I was like, I bet there's a fire fighting when I put Psychic on Cinder Woman. I just somehow knew it was Blaziken in the back. Alright, his speed is boosted 1. Acrobatics will be super effective on Blaziken. I think we're just doubling him. I think I'm going to Drain Punch, and I think I'm going to Acrobatics. Oh, fuck, you're right. This is the... Oh, he's down to his last 2? I thought this was the third guy. Okay, so if he Terra fires... Probably Outrage is just the best thing to go for on Boyfriend. Or we grab Apple Blaziken and get the defense drop, and then Dip can take him out. Do I have a way to kill Rotom, actually, though? What's Rotom's type? Heat? Electric, right? Heat also. Oh, yeah, we should Pterodactyl B. That's what we should do. I forgot his was dragon and not grass. I think I'm doing that still. Watch this. Blaziken is not particularly defensive. He's pretty frail. Look at Dr. Boyfriend out here fucking doing moves.
Time to terrastalize and really turn up the heat. Go, Blaziken, burn bright red.
The Pokeball in the frying pan's hilarious. Will we Terra so we resist fire? Boyfriend gets the defense drop, guaranteed. He takes Big Hex. That does no damage because of fucking because of Rotom. Boyfriend doesn't... See, look, we had it all figured out. And Dip Dip got the crit anyway, so it didn't matter.
What happened? Where'd all that damage come from?
I'll tell you, you want to know who the star player of this battle was? It was Rotom Heat. They turned the whole battle into a 2v1. Used 2 overheat and absolutely tanked his special attack. And then we could just ignore him the entire battle. Hey, die, please. Thank you, my friend. You have served your purpose. We won. That was a funny one, though. It had no other options. It was really banking on, I guess, not having to fight a Pokemon with guts. Or a Magmortar that knew Follow Me.
I wanted to win, but I lost.
Oh, by the way, Zebra, can you show Sizz the clip? I think he'll appreciate it.
That was amazing. We cranked the heat up all the way, eh, Destiny?
Oh, yeah, in the screenshot.
I love battles and I love cooking because they're both so easy to understand.
It's so hard for me to force that voice out. Right now I'm shrimping. I guess that's my posture check. When I used to do Kazuichi, I really had to get upright so I could get some air in my lungs.
In battles, you either win or lose. With cooking, your dish is either spicy or not spicy. Simple, right? But right now, the mood in the League Club feels, I don't know, off. It's so frustrating. I wish I knew how to go back to being the fun club we were before.
Aw, this is sad.
But hey, I didn't mean to douse the flames there. You were really strong, Destiny. Let me see if I can transfer the burning heat from our battle to my frying pan. And turn it into a drying pan. I'll whip you up something great.
Says, do you like Destiny's fit today? Aw. Do we think she ate? Combe said he would give it a 1 out of 10 dress to impress.
I'll also give you one of my favorite moves to serve it up in battle.
Oh, Temper Flare. What is it? This is the move that... God, the chat randos are the worst they've ever been in this playthrough. Remember someone last week was telling me to go to Crispin and get this for some reason. I don't remember what we were doing, but they were trying to get me to get it. Spurred by desperation, the user attacks the target. Move power is doubled if the user's previous move failed. Okay, so it's Stomping Tantrum Fire. Yeah, she's going nerdy today a little bit. She went nerdy.
I've got no clue how to manage the temperature or anything besides when I'm cooking. So all I can say is, crank up the heat all you want in the BB League, Destiny.
Wait up, Crispin. You'll leave it behind. Wait, buddy. Hey, that was fun. Oh, Drayton. Yo, champ in the making. Guess you're almost a champ in the made. That's the BB League 4 all beaten. You schooled every elite one of us. Crispin's no pushover. He's just super straightforward. I think that's kind of part of his charm, you know? We all used to chow down on Crispin's cooking after club activities let out. Those were the days. Guess he's been worrying about the way things are too, in his own way. It's like I blinked and you'd plowed through the whole BB League. Yeah, what are you, Nemona? You know what's next for you, right, bud? You're good enough to beat all Elite Four of us. So you and only you have the right to challenge the sitting BB League champion, Kieran, his gambit. Keep my name out of your fucking mouth, Drayton. You really kept me waiting. Took you a while to beat the Elite Four. Kind of slow for you, isn't it? Well, you know, Kieran, why I get so distracted. Nice, Kieran. You really got destiny on the brain, huh? I could say the same thing about you, Drayton. You sure are putting out a lot of effort into helping Destiny out. Who wouldn't help out a new student? Gotta be good to our fellow humans. That's rich coming from you. Whatever you're planning, it's about to come to an end. Destiny. Let's see who's the strongest between us two, once and for all. The Fukurendo was hilarious. And also so blockable. I mean, this if someone had blocked this guy, I also wouldn't have cared. I would have been like, all right, dude, whatever. You were annoying. But I just assumed they would go away after a couple messages. It's finally time. I'm pumped for you. Well, I'll have to go sign you up at the front desk to get your championship match going. No sense waiting around. Let's go. I think we're going right into it. I'm going right into it, baby. But first, 4 dead teammates and 2 burned heroes. First, we gotta fix up the moves. We also need to roll. I really hope we don't roll Boyfriend, who's approaching 90. He's going 90 miles per hour on the Boyfriend freeway. It would be Kino, though. Because I'm pretty positive that Kieran has Hydrapple. We know he had Diplin in Kitakami, and like because Hydrapple is like a new Pokemon, he must have that, right? There's no way that he doesn't. So that could be cool. Kieran, let me look at the doc, the rules. Oh, I closed it? What the fuck? Oh no, it's here. Kieran's levels are 80 to 82. So right in the same range as our guys, but definitely not now in the range of Boyfriend anymore. I'm lifting a lot lately. I'm eating better. I'm really making gains, Destiny. Oh, that's awesome, dude. It was this, Sis. And also he's Kazuichi. And also I found this Simba Pride Rock. And also Funi. And remember Kyuta? Okay. I guess we roll. Fire type Pokemon. And this was a little dip pig. That guy was a little pigged up. Oh, and says this guy knows about Persona 4 and JJK. Or a girl? I think this is a girl. She. Alright. Did I save? Okay. Rolling for this isn't the final battle of Indigo Disc, but it's big. This is a big one. This is the champion. Are you guys ready? We need a champion theme. What's a good one? What if we just did like what's an esoteric champion theme not from Pokemon? We used Gourmet Race for the Crispin Roll, Sis. What's a song that sounds champion but isn't like a champion theme? Rock Hawk? Oh, I love that. What does NAF got, though? The champion theme from Cassette Beasts? I think I'm going Rock Hawk. Because it would be raw. I don't think NAF would object to that either. Oh, here's the one from the new version. I'll play the one from the old version. Zemsi Victory Road. Well, it's you and Zebra and Sizz loved that song. You guys loved that. The thing I remember most about that was Zebra going, "Oh, ow, ow," to one part of it. He was doing like the the Breaking Bad thing to it. All right. Versus Kieran. Who do we want to see? Who are we expecting? We'll find out. Come on, dude. Whoa, me again? Guess I'm really making up for lost time. Destiny, I've been drinking these protein shakes lately. Oh man, they're doing wonders for me. That's so awesome, Doc. He's on that whey powder shit. Can you imagine Dr. Boyfriend with like the little measuring tape around his little wormy ass fucking body? In his tank top and his gym short. His gym short. His pant. All right, ready? Number 2. Oh, I also want sushimi. Yo, Premiere. Okay, I'm excited about this too. What if we grass pledged? I don't know why we would. The grass pledge doesn't do anything without the other pledges, does it? Isn't that the only thing it does? I thought it also gave like a boost to grass Pokemon or something. I'm just thinking of terrain, I guess. Alright. What if we Frenzy Planted? We could do that. The classic dip. Dipped Up might have also been in all of these battles. No, he wasn't in Lacey. The one battle he needed to not be in. I think Frenzy Plant, I think, is the coolest. That's the one that I like the most. Gansé. Two more. All right, Tiffany, for real this time. All right, who do we want to see? The fire one is Blast Burn, and the water one is Hydro Cannon, I think. Who do I want in the end here? Crimmy to get his revenge. Sushimi. I think I'd want one of those two. Because Cinder and Molly... Well, Molly didn't really do anything in this last battle either. I'd take any of these guys. Cinder has had a lot of screen time, though. Let's find out. Okay, well, Cinder again. Raw. All right. Mom and I were driving back to the house, and she slows down near one of the neighbors' houses to look at their Christmas decorations, pauses for a second, and says, "I like the chicken." Look up above, towering above all the other decorations is a giant inflatable light-up chicken. I want a big chicken. The level 88 Dr. Boyfriend. Were you asking Sizz how he got so over-leveled? I don't know. He must just get experience quickly. I don't know. He's been in the party as much as anybody else. Maybe he just gets experience fast. I don't know how he got so overleveled. He got like 4 levels in that thing we did with Crispin anyway. Current level is, look, he's got less experience than her. Way less than Dip. Less. Gansey also get levels up really quickly too. Less. He's just a quick leveler, I guess. I thought it maybe told you that in here, but I don't think it does. Bulbapedia always tells you that kind of stuff. I always like to look at that. Dr. B. I think Blast Burn is a pretty cool name. But Hydro Cannon just sounds like Hydro Pump. Like, Hydro Pump is already a cool sounding attack. That one is definitely like the weak link. But Frenzy Plant's the best one. And it has the coolest animation, too. Alright, Kieran time. Okay, so that was the team. This is them. Dr. B, we got some grass types. We got some good old guys. We got Timpani Suita and Crindy. I'm not immediately seeing the synergy here. Other than that, it would be really funny if we did use terrain. Grassy terrain. What if we fought Kieran in the sun with grassy terrain? Dr. Boyfriend wouldn't even... He would get the boost, but he wouldn't even get healed off it because his feet don't touch the ground. But Dipped Up would get, like, tons of HP from that. I was thinking for the final battle we would pop a Flame Orb or something on Dip if we rolled him. But I feel like we saw such good guts showing in that battle that, like, that was it, kind of. Unfortunately, Gansey is like never gonna get the Expanding Force dub that I really thought I could get from him. Gansey is so funny because he. Let me break you off a little extra for the when we do the tier list. Gansey is so funny because he is so inherently powerful, but I feel like the entire playthrough I've tried to run like fun strategies on him, and it has never worked. He's like such a strong special attacker, and he's fast. He's like got a lot going for him, but I always try to have him set terrain or set screens or like do something tricky, and he just dies. It's Vegeta character trajectory. So in the fact that like I really think of him as the early game carry and like nothing else, kind of. I don't think he really has feats, even though he like totally should have feats because he's strong. He was the strongest Pokemon we had for like the first couple like gyms, and then he's like never really done much since then. The Piccolo of Destiny? Let me look at all of them. Oops. We got a little time. I think we're ending early tonight. Or like right at 11. Not you. Not you. It might be Pig. Pig has sort of the aloof nature. But I think of Pig as like, probably it's just because he's an Oinkologne. But I think of him also as very like fancy too, kind of. Or very like, almost kind of like snobby. And Piccolo's not really that. But I mean, thinking about it really, I don't know if... he's the one who feels the most kind of like... Because he has that kind of vibe. The sort of aloof sort of vibe. Because it's not Churro Lad, who's just a little Barkacuta. Pillows is just asleep. That's his personality. Mom. Baby. Raw. Mildewert. Bioweapon. Dog. Gremlin child. Doesn't make a pig of difference, guys. The balls are inert. Who's the Nico Raw? Could be Mildy. Who like gets surprising dubs? Pillows? Pillows might be the Nico Raw. Pig again. Vespacita. Oh, the Nico Ra of Dragon Ball. I'm going to let you guys figure that one out. Bulma. You think Pig is Nico Ra? He's like Ra for sure, but... Alright, this is the team. I guess that's true. He's the only one of us that is a negator. Should we just make Gansey something? I think like this set is good. I think I'm just gonna keep Thunderwave in a screen and give him Psychic instead. But again, Expanding Force would have been so good. I'm kind of bummed. Future Sight. Oh. Power Swap. Oh. Morning Sun. Just put Psychic on him, you fool. Taco Bell quesadillas are so pathetic. Will, I'm gonna need you to watch what you say around here. Do we want maybe Reflect instead of Screen, though? I feel like Reflect is just kind of better. It's true, though. Sometimes you'll get a Taco Bell quesadilla that will, like... Because I love the Taco Bell chicken quesadilla. It's one of my go-to items. Usually what I get is, like... all of the filling is, like, right in the middle, and they also don't cut the middle. And then, like, your remaining slices are, like, just tortilla on the left and right. So you eat your, like, and the slices are not, like, you have to pull them apart anyway, but you eat your cope pieces of tortilla on the left and the right, and then you have to, like, sloppily hold this whole middle. And it's funny. Can you have $60, Zebra? I'm thinking no. But you could explain what for, maybe. Do we want to do a different moveset on Boyfriend? All right, let's decide what we want to do. I don't really know what Kieran's gonna have, other than we think he'll probably have Diplin. Or whatever it's called, Hydrapple. And we could Boyfriend that. This is gonna change. I think I want the Focus Blast set back. This is cool. Are we thinking we don't really probably need Psychic on you also? I'm not gonna use Follow Me. We had our chance with that. That was such a funny battle, you guys. I really liked that Crispin battle. No Follow Me. Oh, TN is the Nico Ra. And I might ditch Protect also. We might do Helping Hand. How much does Helping Hand boost? I think Cinder Woman is fun as like sort of support. How much does this make the move do? I'm doing it. It is good for her to have Protect, I guess. The Thunderbolt is such a good, like, clutch. I'm gonna put that on her as just some utility, kind of. Premier. We don't have anybody who's protecting right now, also. Tiffany, I'm definitely gonna give her, her regular moveset back. Or we might keep Protect on her and take Iron Head back over this. And maybe Play Rough back over Stomping Tantrum. Just because it's like, that would be the best fairy option we really have on this team. This is solid. dipped up the unchanging. I'm just trying to figure out if I want to change Premier at all. I've been toying with the idea of really kind of wanting to use Life Orb on Premier. Oh, if we have Premier, we might Sun also instead. Maybe that instead of Helping Hand. Or we ditch Thunderbolt on her and we put Thunder Punch on Dip. It's just that Ice Punch would be so strong against Hydrapple if it comes down to that. Let's do this instead. Helping Hand is good, but we don't like really need it, I feel like. It's just useful if we like want someone to be stronger. But you can at that point you can always just double into somebody. Okay, so with that, I'm going to try to do, like, have we really seen Premier in the sun at all, really? I feel like Premier has gotten some good assists and done some good things. We've gotten some really good sleep powders off with her, but I feel like she really hasn't had a chance to, like, be really, like, fast and powerful. So I might give her Earth Power back. Over maybe Giga Drain. I was thinking I might also put Life Orb on her. Or we could go for just a damage set. It's just that Sleep Powder is so valuable. Premier in the sun with dipped up. But if we, let's think. If we could run choice spec. Well, that wouldn't really matter. It doesn't make it, that wouldn't be worthwhile at all, choice specs, if we're going to get the sun boost. We could do Life Orb and keep Giga Drain and keep Earth Power off and just keep this moveset. I'm doing that. I like that. Oh, Timpani. Well, that's Timpani's item, though. What would I have her do then? I think I'm doing that instead. I want to use her here. I mean, I know they could both have it, but no, they can't. Also, I only have one. And then we want I think we want the Heat Rock on, could run Assault Vest Venusaur to make her just tankier and do only attacking moves. There's got to be something funny or something cool we can put on Premier. What am I looking for? Heat Rock. Dr. Boyfriend the Goat. You guys are crazy. Sakamoto Knights. Sakamoto Days is going. Astro first time playing the Royale is crazy. Let's give Gansey the specs. I gave him support moves, though. Gansey Covert Cloak for Ra. I gave him Reflect. We just give him the Light Clay. Let's just do that. Trick specs. I don't like that's something, Pixel. I think that you made that up. Loaded Dice Bullet Seed Premier. So random. Random. Oh, Trick with choice specs. He probably can learn Trick. What if Grassy Seed premiere in the sun, grassy terrain? Why do it? I already had to decide what move I wanted on her anyway. We are finishing early. Flower sweet because she's sweeta. You guys, Premiere, don't think I haven't realized, literally has no bits to her name. I sort of like to imagine her though as like the embodiment of the Destiny spirit kind of. Let's give her the big root. Why not? Oh, or I could give her, do we have Black Sludge? That's kind of funky. That's too much like Dipped Up. There's only one of each item. Big root's good. It's fine. I think that Premier is the spirit of the Premier Bulbasaur who came down and like carries the will of the previous Destiny. She's the holy spirit of the challenge itself, I think. All right, and we'll lead with... Do we maybe want to just lead with him? Lead with Gansey. Gansey, I'm going to make you do something in this fight. Let him say you have no feats. Ooh, we also... You know what else I really wanted to do that we haven't really done? I really wanted to run Wide Guard on Dipped Up at some point. It's just like when you can never know whether or not a teammate, like a opponent will use a spread move. You can never really know like when you'll want to use it or when it'll just be a total waste. I guess we could see how this battle goes, and if we lose or something, we could then run it on him. Because if we really knew what was going to happen, I could do that instead of Protect. I think I was going to put him in the lead, though. I'm going to lead with these two. And then we'll kind of try to, like, mid-game these two. And if it comes down to it... Oh, what? I was going to use Timpani, though. Timpani Sweeta. If I lead with her, won't she die, though? We're finishing early. Whatever, I think this is fine. I don't even really think it'll be hard. It's hard to keep levels off your guys on this. Okay, we need to go to the entrance. We're going right into it. What's considered early? Early is 11 a.m. I mean, and by that I mean p.m. 11 a.m., that would be finishing late, for sure. That would be I stayed up all night until tomorrow morning, and I skipped work. Normally we end at 11:30. That's sort of the unofficial ending time for Sunday streams. So if we ended at 11, that would be, I would consider that early. Hey, yo, Destiny. Yeah, just one more thing, guys. You can go to bed if you want to, and it's 11 in the morning. Ready to sign up for your official match? Your Destiny, yes. Let me get your championship match set up. This'll take just a moment. Sushimi's not being cooperative with this pick. Oh, God. the picnic photo shoot that takes all night. So, Destiny, you said you and Kieran were friends, right? Well, sorta. Yeah, we're friends. No kidding. Here's the Drayster take. I liked Kieran better when his hair was down. Aw, he used to be this quiet little guy, trembled like a leaf, had all the spine of a Wimpod. He'd hide behind Carmine if you so much as breathed too loud, but I tell you what. When it came to Pokemon battling, I never saw so much joy in anyone's eyes as in his. But then out of nowhere, he changed. And I wonder whose fault it was. She's tugging at her little collar. And I wonder who could have done that to him. Now he's relentless, pushes himself, and pushes everyone around him. Nothing good's gonna come out of this. Someone's gotta snap him out of it. I tried, but I couldn't do it. Guess I've gone soft from the lazy life. So now I guess it falls to you. He was like my Roxas. Sorry, bud. Sorry to keep you waiting. Everything's ready. Actually, no, because I forgot to save. I don't want the levels, if we lose, so I'm saving here. And now we will go into the battle. Actually, weren't we keeping Dip in the back? I'm putting Cinder out first. Cinder out to set the sun. Cinder sword bag to get the sword back. Alright. Okay, right this way. It's all up to you now, Destiny. Me and the other Elite Three will be cheering you on. We probably won't do double setup turn 1, but like, we'll have her out just for it to happen. Cinder and Gansey are just pretty strong Pokemon otherwise. This is an official BB League announcement. A championship match is about to begin at the Battle Court near the entrance to the Academy. If you would like to watch the match, please make your way there. Danganronpa never ends. Oh, I'm really glad nobody's dead up here. Oh, no, sometimes that happens. Kieran, what do you mean sometimes that happens? No, sometimes he gets them. It's a real problem around the school, Destiny. Sometimes we kill. It's our reptilian urge. Yo, Ra! Kept me waiting. I worked so hard for a chance to show you what I can really do, Destiny. I put everything into studying and making my Pokemon stronger. Kieran, Kiki, I crushed the Elite Four and became champion. All of that hard work, all of it. All of it was just so that I could beat you, right here, right now. Carmine was doing the Sakura thing there. No, his darkness. Oh, we got a game here. Wow. Is this Drizzletoad? What the fuck? What is what is this song? All right. Let's think about what we want to do. Do we think this Dragonite has, what's the other thing it has? Vital Spirit? No. What's Dragonite's other ability? That's not the one we saw last week, Multiscale. We saw Multiscale before, so I would imagine this is the other ability. Inner Focus, that's right. That I don't have to really worry about here. Dragonite is usually physical. I think you can run him both ways. This one I would imagine probably has Thunderbolt, though. We could paralyze him. I'm definitely going to have Cinder put the sun up. Do I think she's fast? I think she's faster than Politoed. I don't think she'll be faster than Dragonite, though. We could try to go for a special defense drop. Put some damage on Dragonite. I might paralyze him. Gansey will definitely go first. The paralysis might go off. I'm doing that. Okay, and we're gonna put Sun out. Mess up this whole strategy. Well, he'll be slower now. Cinder will go faster than him, or will go before him now. Good move, me. Okay, Weather Ball in the sun. This is exactly what we were watching on stream today, Pixel. See how hard I've trained? Not like the kid you battled in Kitakami, huh? I don't know what does that do? Some dragon move or something, right? Okay, these two don't have to really worry about that. That was definitely a good turn. Okay. I want to get rid of Politoed now. Also, I think that Kieran battle line, I think that was intended to be Weather Ball's, like the battle line for him using Weather Ball in the rain, but because we put our own weather up over it, we still activated the line. I think that's probably what that was, if I had to guess. But I still think... Did we get to see what Dragonite did? He still went, right? What did he do? Oh, Breaking Swipe. Well, that's physical. We really need to get Politoed out of here, though. I might switch Cinder, in fact, to Premier. All right, here's what we're going to do. Set Reflect. Cinder's going to switch. If the Dragonite has a fire move, so be it. Premier will now be fast in the sun and will be the perfect answer to Politoed. And I think this is pretty safe. Oh! You are cheating! Yes. Okay. Still big. That's fine, though. Now I'm going to double him. And we'll Giga Drain with the Root. Wowzers. Aw, doesn't matter if the type matchup works out for you, though. I'll still win. Politoed is pretty specially bulky, so... Oh, fuck. This is so bad for us, though. Oh, I've sealed my fate. Wait. Oh! He thought he was going to have rain, and he didn't get any. Kiki. All right. All right, so Politoed's done for. Premier is really hurting bad, but I just wonder if maybe she could get enough HP back from hitting Dragonite with I might, what do we want to do? I wish Gansey had a spread move. 50% in the sun. I actually didn't know that it worked like that, but I guess I'm not surprised. Cinder would be a good switch back in if we needed to, because I think that Kieran is definitely gonna... What? Oh, well, no, Politoed's going down. I'm definitely killing Politoed this turn. Thunder is really less accurate in the sun. That's crazy. I think I'm doing... No. I think we have to do this. No, why don't we do... How much do we think Giga Drain will do to Dragonite? Doesn't he resist it? Doesn't he... Does Dragon resist grass also? Doesn't he quad resist it? Okay, so we're not gonna do that then. We're gonna Psychic Dragonite, and faster than Politoed Premier is gonna... This thing is so nerfed. This is Dragonite. And that will give me like a pretty good little slice back. Yeah, it definitely was extreme speed. And that would have killed Premier too. Okay. Oh. All right. Ensign. Real teams. What do we... I'm not doing this. I just want to like see her options. There's no way this thing has safety goggles, right? They didn't... There's no way they knew. There's no way Incineroar has safety goggles, right? Because I definitely want to powder him. They could. It couldn't. Could it? That'd be so funny, though. How are my turns of things going? They're going fine. We had the Heat Rock, and we had the the light clay. Well, Gansey really doesn't have anything he can do against Incin, so I think I'm going to switch him. I think Kieran is probably going to play this safe, and he's going to use a dark move on Gansey, if I had to guess. The other thing he might do is he might Will-O-Wisp, in which case a Dipped Up switch in would be incredible. Actually, Dipped Up is actually definitely we're switching in Dipped Up. That's the perfect switch. There's Hurricane though. Well, Premier is faster than Incineroar in the sun. Incineroar is not that fast. I'm still a little worried about Hurricane. So if we put it to sleep, then I'm just gonna keep attacking Dragonite. Try to get a special defense drop. Watch it have the goggles. Oh, I forgot about that. Fuck! I forgot about the extreme speed. That wouldn't have mattered. I really wanted that sleep powder on Incineroar though. That might kill Gansey. Yeah, in the sun, definitely. All right, well, good opener, guys. We got Politoed out of the way. We got a lot of damage on Dragonite. They were good. I'm bringing in Dip, and I think I'm going to bring Cinder back. Now, Fake Out will go before Extreme Speed, right? We should have put him on the right for matchups. Oh, it could. Oh, yeah. Well, Ice Punch will KO, though. Done, and done. They live this. Yeah! Shoto! Oh, and it crit. Even luck's chosen you over me. It's not fair. It's not fair.
Oh, this is so cool. I'm in the championship battle. Oh, wow.
as he like freezes the heart of Dragonite. All right, Porygon Z, interesting. It's to reflect his corrupted nature. Oh, I bet he goes crazy. He goes ballistic if you use Ogerpon. All right, so how are we looking here? Tipped Up is so big. Grimmsnarl. I never know what Grimmsnarl is gonna do. We could find out what it's gonna do. Do I want to just keep hucking these Focus Blasts out? It's gonna be really potent. We could try to burn or paralyze Grimmsnarl. Cinder Luck on our side. I'm doing it. I think that Grimmsnarl is probably gonna attack Dipped Up. No, it's the support Grimmsnarl that is what it is. But that's still good. And this will land. Yep. Cinder is crazy. She's wild strong. Just go down already! How are you still standing after everything I've thrown at you? Yo, this thing is cool. I don't know what Super Sweet Syrup does. Oh. Watch this. Everybody gets a slice. Except Dr. Boyfriend. He's gotten too strong. Oh, fuck, I forgot I was gonna change my throw, damn it. I don't need the old me anymore. I've changed. And I'll show you I can change again. Alright, this is probably Terra Dragon on Hydrapple. So, oh, Terra fighting! Interesting. And light screen. Dang, if only I had Tsushimi. Watch it freeze. I don't think Tiffany's doing anything here. Okay, the sunlight's gone. We're not out of the woods yet here. The screens are bad. Brick Break would have been. I would never. How would I have ever known? Cause like Dipped Up is really livable. Tiffany would be so good into Grimmsnarl, but I don't think she's gonna get a chance to do it. Unless we put in one. Oh, Cinder Woman's still alive. How would I make that happen? I think she. Let's see. Did it have? My Reflect is almost over. She didn't have, or Kieran doesn't have Clay though. And what did Hydrapple attack with? What did it use? Didn't it just do a move? Earth Power. So that doesn't, the screens don't matter for that anyway. We know that Grimmsnarl is, I think he's probably going to attack this turn. I think he attacks into Dipped Up. One thing we could do is we could double switch to Boyfriend and Cinder. Hear me out on this. This might sound crazy, but like, if we double switched Cinder into the spot where Boyfriend into the spot where Tiffany is, and Cinder into the spot where Dipped Up is, Cinder could probably tank a fairy move, because she resists it, and Boyfriend I don't think would die to Earth Power. It's not Stab. I don't know if grass resists ground, right? So yeah, Flame Body would be good, but really what we preserve there is we get Fake Out back for if Dipped Up needs to come in again, and we get Tiffany still alive to hit Grimmsnarl when we can maybe make the battle a little less scary. I think I'm gonna do that. Because I think it's going to try the same thing on Tiffany, at least. This is, I think, the best option we've got. Swap Cinder and swap Dr. B. Yeah, and also we do get another turn for the screens to go away. And I believe that Grimmsnarl will continue to try to use screens if the screens are gone. Which will waste his time, I think, if he does it again. Okay, I don't know what that is, but it's not very effective. Special attack drop, I don't like that. Terra Blast. Boyfriend resists that too. Okay, he ate it up. Okay, he doesn't resist that, I guess. Whatever. I thought Dragon resisted fighting. Okay, what do we want to do here? This is extremely decisive. We have Terra Fire or Terra Dragon. What do I think? I think they're gonna... I mean, they can probably kill us both. The Reflect is 2 turns from being gone. I wish we had Protect on some of these guys. Because I really need the Reflect to be gone but when Tiffany comes out. I actually think that's the only way. Unless we... I don't... Grimmsnarl, how fast is it? I know it has Prankster, but like... Would it outspeed both of them? Not that these two are particularly that fast. I don't think we can win this. Grim used Spirit Break, which is a move I was aware of. Could I tell you what it does? Not really. Cinderwoman doesn't have, like, no HP left, though. Okay, it's a fairy move. So that's its fairy move for sure. I think what I might try to do is... Because, like... Hydrapple is gonna, superpower... Or Hydrapple is gonna Terra Blast... Like, if we bring Tiffany back in, Hydrapple is gonna Terra Blast her no matter what. So I think if there is a way to win this battle, it has to come down to just, like, dipped up fighting Hydrapple and hoping he sucks enough HP off of it to live and win. And if that is what happens, I think we want to... maybe try to get a paralysis on this thing. I don't know what the speed here... I don't know what the speed, like, what any of the speed interactions are here at all, really. I would think we might try to do that, though. Why did Dr. Boyfriend's berry not go off? Because he's just right above it. It has to be in the red health, right? Here's another idea. Let's say any of these attacks even get a chance to come out. We could always grab Apple on Grimmsnarl, and then maybe Iron Head would KO after that. We could also Terra Steel on Timph. Just trying to think of how we would kill it. Dark doesn't resist Steel, does it? That was the other way around, and it used to be like that. It's not even like that anymore, right? I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to try to paralyze Hydrapple. And I don't know what's going to happen here. I'm going to try to grab Apple Grimmsnarl. Cinderwoman's faster. Cool. Paralyze. No. This worked, though. Oh, it did. Oh, crit! Oh, my God. I think... I think if Dr. Boyfriend has ever had an I Want to Live moment, it was that. I think if he has ever had an I Want to Live moment, it was that moment right there. I'm capable of winning too, you know. Victory will be mine alone. Fickle Beam, not a real move. But I wanted this to be a full reset, so that's better. Okay. Full health dipped up. Timpani Suita. So we have to fake out Hydrapple here, I think. I don't even know if Timpani lives whatever Grimmsnarl is going to do. She won't be fast. She's not fast, though. Protect, probably. Because he's going to hit Dipped Up with Spirit Break if he goes first. But I think Dipped Up might live. I think Grimmsnarl is going to try to attack Dip. Is she faster than Hydrapple, though? I might need to Google base stats. Here's what needs to happen this turn. Timpani needs to KO Grimmsnarl, and she needs to not die before that happens to Earth Power, which she definitely will die to Earth Power. But if Dip, 44 base speed, oh, that's really low. What's Kaparaja? Should speed up nature. Might be faster. We also have some levels on this thing. 30. Oh, it's such a toss-up. Well, I think Dip has an infinitely better chance of living Spirit Break than Timpani has of living Earth Power. So we're gonna lock in and do that strategy. Fake out the dragon. Iron Head. Grim. This definitely kills if it hits. Oh, Sucker Punch. Oh, she's so good, though. I think it's fine that we didn't Terra, because I'm going to use the Terra on Dip. I guess the Reflect would have been bad if it hadn't KO'd. Whoops. But we did get the defense drop from Boyfriend. All right, and now watch and learn. Tiffany Sweeta, we salute you. Yeah, the crit was huge. Dr. Boyfriend Usopp Stampede. A doctor's role. He said he did it and he went, a doctor's role is to provide support. Okay, at this point, I think that Dipped Up can just stall out. Oh! No! Okay, this is fine, though. Okay. We have 2 Pokemon still. Whew. That was such a critical miss on Play Rough. Okay, but who went first? I think this works. Okay, so there's Dipped Up Detect as a possibility, but I think that Hydropple will attack Timpani. So we need to put damage on it. We know Dip goes first. We need to put damage on it. I think I have to have Dipped Up Drain Punch till the end here. Do we think we just double into it, I think? And it doesn't resist Iron Head. So I think we have I don't trust Play Rough anymore. I'm not doing it again. Is that smart though? Because one of them dies, right? If it kills Dip here, well, he goes first, right? An Iron Head will definitely pick up a KO if he hits another Drain Punch. And if Timpani dies, then Dip... I think Dip double taps. He's terastallized. I think we're fine. It really comes down to the wire, though. Okay, we're fine. It comes down to 1 remaining alive, 22 HP, Timpani Sweeta. Sweeta has got this. There's no way. Ironhead can't miss. And that's the battle, folks. Hey, that was an awesome battle. One of the best of the playthroughs for sure so far. We had to use every single Pokemon left to their absolute potential. What? Huh? That was... Okay, I am declaring it right now. That was the Dr. Boyfriend I want to live moment. It might not have been how we expected it, but Dr. Boyfriend won that battle for us. He's had a couple good Dragon Dance sweeps, but he's never had anything like that. That was massive. We really had to use our noggins there in the like late to end game part of that fight. But hey, we call that turn 1 or first try. I think without the crit, Timpani still would have KO'd, but I don't know if she would have if I had forgotten to terastallize like I did. He actually lost? Let's go, guys. Kieran's washed. I think if we had terastallized, Ironhead would have killed. This wasn't supposed to happen! No! No! Oh, the homies.
Way to go, both of you. That was awesome.
Honestly, Crispin, read the room. Wait, Drayton. Good match, you two. Too bad about the outcome, though, huh? He's still acting smug, even though we know he's a good guy now. We know he did it all because he wanted the old Kieran back. Ex-champion is crazy. Look at you, buddy. Way to go. Guess we got a new BB League champion. Destiny, you can't be the champion of 2 regions at once. The Academy's got a prize for people like you who make it all the way to being champion. Here, all yours. Oh, a second Master Ball. Should we use our Master Balls on Gouging Fire and Raging Bolt? I'm catching them. Hey, Kieran. This may not mean much coming from a guy who couldn't beat you, but we should go back to having fun with all this. I get that burning desire to win. I mean, who doesn't like winning? Just don't let that desire burn you to a crisp. It's hard to watch. And I know a thing or two about fire, and he pulls out his axle fire chakram thing and spins it around on his pointer finger. Let's go. Let's all go, and he has the chakrams for sure. Yeah, I would. Ah, yeah, Kieran. Nobody would like me if I went back to being weak again. I would. Win next time. Come again? Why did Drayton from the Pokemon DLC want to make me want to replay KH2? Maybe I'll play Proud in 2025 finally. Could be fun. I won't lose. Next time, for sure, I'll win. Next time. Say nothing. Destiny, say something. I'm giving up on you. Destiny, oh. Woof. Look at his deflated toothpaste. Oh, if we might, interrupt. Well, first of all, Destiny, that battle was oh so wonderful. We want to offer you our congratulations for becoming champion. Unfortunately, you don't even go here, so you actually can't be the champion. We've decided to elect Crispin. Score! I'm just kidding, that was a joke. It really is an amazing achievement, something that should be celebrated. Score! Oh, that was just my little Lacey's joke. And then he's like in the corner over there, like depression lines over him, and Amaris is like patting him on the back. There. Miss Lacey! Oh! That was just my little joke. But with the way things are now, I'm sorry to say that it does, well, complicate matters. We're having a bit of a hard time knowing how we ought to proceed. Proceed with what? Well, think about it, would you? Oh, she likes him. If Destiny is our champion, then that means she's the head of the league club. I think Lacey has a big crush on Drayton, and she just doesn't want to say it. She likes him. I know how to read him. She's an exchange student. What is our long-term plan here if she doesn't stick around? There are so many particulars to sort out. I'll just live here forever, and then I never have to face the romantic consequences of going back home. Oh, she could do that, I guess. She's got an ever so heart-pounding love triangle to get back to. Of course, if Kieran rejoins the Elite Four after losing the rank of champion, that means we'll have to kick Crispin out. Oh no, she actually said it! Well, oh no, then that would push Crispin out of our ranks. Me? That's bad, isn't it? I'd like to hear from Kieran himself what he would like to do next. Kieran. Sorry if this is a bad time, but a body has been discovered. Get down here, Kazuichi. Make sure you say us when you get in the elevator. BB League champion Kieran. Top Elite Four member Drayton. Carmine of class 3-2. 3-2? Destiny, our exchange student. Miss Breyer and some guests would like to see you in the... what's it called? What's the where do they do the class trials?
Please proceed to classroom 1-4 as soon as possible.
Bing bong bong bing. What did he say? I was doing bits. Miss Breyer wants to see us.
What could it be about? Now's really not the time.
Tree 2. BB League champion Kieran, huh? They're gonna need to update that.
Drayton, could you seriously not right now? It's not right, and certainly not kind.
We shouldn't leave Miss Breyer hanging or we'll never hear the end of it. Go on, Destiny, we'll meet you there. I'll make sure Kieran comes too, even if I gotta carry him.
Oh. Oh, us for us. I'm talking to everybody. Look at this team of heroes, by the way. I gotta run back through that one to, like, everybody did a part. Gansey, once again, might not say Gansey contributed too much to the battle, but Gansey, he got a reflect up that lasted a really long time. I'm sure that helped us at some point. The paralysis on that Dragonite was huge. No, it hit that happened like 3 times or something. Gansey was really good there. Premier got rid of, what did Premier do? She might have been maybe the weakest link. Cinder put Weather Up over Politoed, which was huge. The Sleep Powder would have been big on Premier. But she did some things. I think, did she KO Politoed? She must have, right? Yeah, she took out Polly. She was the good counter for Polly. Again, Cinder put up the Sun and then came back in at the end there when we needed to do the double switch, which was definitely the most important play of the game. Dipped Up is beautiful, and I love him as though he were my real son. Timpani Suita got the KO on Grimmsnarl, which was the most important KO, I think, of the whole game. And Dr. Boyfriend got the play of the game, which was the crit grab apple. Yeah, I mean, I think that they probably felt that Rain Dance was just redundant, considering what it's like. The way that they sort of seem to do these battles is that instead of kind of making it like a rain team, they're like the battle is sort of like tiers. It's sort of how I noticed like the Blueberry League have kind of done. So like Politoed with Drizzle, and then like that Dragonite with Hurricane. That's sort of supposed to be your like first part of the battle, kind of. And then like once you beat that, it's on to the next. So I think it makes, because they don't switch and stuff too. Though I guess switching would make it even less necessary to have Rain Dance. I think they just figured like Drizzle would be enough. Hey, that was a super fun battle though.
And one day I'll do that too with Magmar.
No, you won't. Hey, bestie, what's up?
Thank you, Destiny. Don't worry about Kiki. We should go see what Miss Broya wants.
You were here too? Yep, I was here. Yeah, Zebra, is the Stinger going to Briar, or is the Stinger ending off here? Oh, what are you? Hey, Destiny, what brings you back up here?
I don't know, what are you spying on me?
No, I'm just enjoying the ocean breeze, staring at the battle court, hoping for an interesting match. You didn't... What? Oh, sorry, I was looking away through the last battle. By the way, how's that blueberry Pokédex of yours coming along? Come show me once you've filled it in a bit. Wedding ring? Yeah, it's because the girl that both he and Director Clavel fucked, I think she chose Serrano in the end and he married her. But just know that they both had sex with her though. Just know that Director Clavel also hit that. Definitely come show me if you complete it. I'll be sure to shower you in praise. But also, look, clearly this guy is like definitely more of a catch than Clavel. Look at him. If they're the same age, especially, He's the Shiguma Arakawa. He's got that riz. Clavel hit it first. I don't know if he necessarily brings it up. Maybe they told Destiny about it, a fucking child that enrolled in their school, so they seem pretty open about it, I guess. So maybe they do bring it up sometimes. Okay, yeah, we'll go to Briar and let's talk to everybody first. Hi, Lacey. I think you're so wonderful too.
Oh, and I think it's ever so wonderful that you became champion. But it seems we can't celebrate just yet until everything is settled.
Hi, Robo Trisha.
Destiny, thank you. How is Aigis, by the way?
She's great. I mean. Hi, Kazuichi.
Oh no, this is bad! If I'm not in the Elite Four, I can't use the Elite Four space at the Savannah anymore!
He just wants to cook, for God's sake. Kiki. Oh, man. All right. Let's go for the stinger.
Ooh, 1-4, really? I mean, it's 3-2. Destiny, I don't like anybody in class 1-4.
Yo, this is raw. She's gonna learn us type matchups.
Here we are, Miss B.
Carmine is the tallest of us.
Thank you all for coming. I'm pleased to inform you that some very special guests are here to see you today. They left for a tour of the school mere minutes ago, but I believe they'll return soon enough. In the meantime, I'll fill you all in on our situation. Have a little seat.
Don't mind if I do. These knees are creaking.
You're not old enough for that yet.
Oh, Destiny.
I'd heard you were busy battling your way up the BB League. But to think you'd make it as far as champion, what a dazzling accomplishment.
Thanks, I guess.
Thank you so much. Sorry, Miss Breuer, but could we leave all that for another time? What's this thing you wanted to tell us about? My apologies. That was a bit insensitive of me, Miss Breuer. Let me get straight to today's topic then. I want all of you here to join me on an expedition to the secluded and mysterious Area Zero.
Oh! Yo, Drayton too? That's pretty raw.
Area Zero? That's that place in Paldea you wanted to visit, right? You got permission?
Yeah, look at her up in the front.
My main goals are to investigate the terrestrial phenomenon and to gather samples of the crystals present in the crater.
Ah! Taking a screenshot of us. Look at Destiny's hair.
But to be honest, I have one more ambition for this trip. I'm hoping we can find Terrapagos, the legendary Pokemon slumbering in Area Zero. Terrapagos? A legendary Pokemon?
Kingo, that's crazy. Look at Carmine Sita.
Yeah. A rather exciting idea, isn't it?
Gita, you don't have a voice. You're not like any of these funny characters. Oh! Neither did Rika. They kind of had the same voice, as I recall.
There you are, Gita. I was just getting the kids up to speed. I do apologize for my tardiness.
Miss Gita! Miss Gita, hi! She's like doing her little Destiny wave.
Oh, Champion Destiny. I certainly didn't expect to run into you here.
And also, between her and Nemona, Gita is like, they text her all the time. I think Destiny's always texting her, Miss Gita, can Dipped Up learn Flamethrower? Miss Gita, can Dipped Up learn Grass Pursuit?
No, Destiny, there's no such move as Grass Pursuit. Of course, you must be participating in the student exchange program.
Destiny just got crowned our new BB League champion, too.
Your talent is as brilliant as always, I see. Truly a wonderful thing. If you'll be going along, then I suppose that bodes well. Is it all right if I explain the situation to the children, Briar?
By all means. Voices are so hard to distinguish. I really hope Rika doesn't say anything.
First, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Gita, the chairwoman of the Pokemon League in Paldea. More than a decade ago, the Pokemon League provided support for research on Area Zero, the great crater at the center of Paldea. Once that research was complete, we shifted our duties to monitoring and managing the area. Area Zero is full of mysteries and also dangeries. Generally speaking, the area is off limits even for research. That being said, recently we've had to confront the possibility that dangerous Pokemon could escape the area. There's a clear need for further research, and quickly, we need something to wrap up this DLC. At our Pokemon League, we've had trouble finding capable personnel, not to mention time to study Area Zero. When she says capable personnel, Rika rolls her eyes. Okay, Poppy started preschool again. What about Dr. Hassel? He's not cut out for it, kid. Larry got another part-time job, so it's just us. So, you reached out to me, as I've been requesting access to the area for some time now. And I can't owe Nemona a favor. Poppy's back in preschool. I apologize that we are not better equipped to deal with ourselves. I think Hassel would have gone, but Jeremy came back from Jeremy came back with those Kitakami pranks, and those Kitakami pranks hit different. He's in the hospital. That's why Rika's the only one here. Blueberry Academy has a wealth of highly skilled trainers with well-trained Pokemon. And with Champion Destiny on the team, I know I could safely initiate a new expedition. This is entirely voluntary, of course, but it would be very reassuring to have you with us. What do you say? Will you join our little team? Well, I don't have anything else to do. I'm in. Well said, Champion. I think it's already decided that I'm going. I mean, what are you gonna do, not have the voice in the finale? Your support will be very useful as always, Carmine. I appreciate having you on the board. Sorry, but I'll pass on this one. The League Club's a mess right now. We need my steady hand on the wheel here. Sure, you just can't be bothered to travel all the way to Paldea, can you? I want Drayden though. He's funny. Guilty, Smila. I'm bummed too. Curious what our Mighty X champion is thinking though. I'm going. He's afraid of grease on the wing. That little thing creeps me the fuck out. She's like peeking out of the peeking through the sliding door out from the hallway. There's a legendary Pokemon there. I want to find it and catch it. This time, I won't let this chance go. Oh, and Grease has such a little crush on Drayden somehow. Interesting. Then it's decided. It's too bad that Drayden won't be joining us, but it seems the team will consist of Carmine, Kieran, Destiny, and myself. You have my thanks for this help on the matter, but remember, you owe me now. I look forward to great findings that you will no doubt bring back. I'm grateful for the opportunity, Gita. Leave it to me. She gets to go. But what is she evil or is she just into this? Something about those eyebrows and the eyes. I still think she's evil. I still think she's gonna turn out to be bad. Yeah, maybe Gita, maybe we can arrange a little transfer. See, we have this champion who's incredibly strong in Paldea, but her certain disposition. She gets a. Sorry, I have to answer that. La Primera, what should I have for lunch today? La Primera, what's the most champion way to have lunch? I'm ready to just suck it down and scarf it dry. Please take her. Time to prepare. Let's meet by the bridge at the Academy entrance as soon as we're ready. All right, is this where we should end it? Talk to Gita. I'm talking to Rika. Champion, don't leave. Okay, yes, ma'am. Fuck! Oh no! I fucked it up! I wanted to talk to Rika! It's been a while, Champion Destiny. Hey, kiddo. Rika's here, too. At your service. Not gonna lie, I never dreamed we'd be running into you. I see you're putting on... Yeah, my ending early! I see you're putting on your skills to good use and living up to your title as Paldea champion. Even while abroad. I'm doing my best. That's what champions do. That's the world champ diff. God, why is it running bad in here? All of the characters left. Indeed, I would expect nothing less from a talented trainer such as yourself. Definitely got talent. Lots of talent. But not enough to get you off the hook. Rika grimace. Yeah, anytime you're in a classroom, it's because we're in such confined space down here. You went into the Great Crater without the League's permission, didn't you? Don't think you're not going to get a scolding for that. Rika, it's fine. Nobody cares. It's the world champ diff. What's that got to do with anything? You can't just go breaking the rules willy-nilly. Calm down, Rika. No harm came to her, after all. Rika, who made you the security guard of the crater? Besides, we have good reason to believe that all of Paldea would have been at risk if Champion Destiny here hadn't ventured into Area Zero. It was so fun for her. Well, I guess it was fun for her. I'll let you off the hook this time. Better thank the boss for stepping in. She was just worried about her. The champion of defense? Do you think they govern the region also? Well, Rika, she sort of is the entrance. She defends the league. She runs the entrance exam and everything. I could see that. I think Rika is the... All right, well, now we have to. Rika's the champion of defense. Poppy's the champion of play. Hassel is the champion of culture, as he's an artist. And Larry is the champion of the economy, or what would you call it? The treasury? Economics? What would you call that? Department of Treasury, I guess. Maybe it's arts and education together. I feel like that makes sense. Maybe Hassel runs arts and education. But Poppy is the champion of play. And it's a made-up job. Or maybe Poppy's like the champion of law or something. Poppy is the head of the Supreme Court of Paldea. Poppy is the champion of law. She makes all of the most important decisions. And she leads with an iron fist. And I think she has a little gavel and she sits in the judge chair, and her little Molly also gavels. Poppy's gavel is like a little squeaky hammer though. Okay, are you ready? Are you done, Destiny? Yes. This time you'll be heading to Area Zero with official League permission. Only a handful of people know about the incident involving the time machine. We told Poppy. Why did you do that? She told her entire pre-K class. Why? However, taking into account the dangers of Area Zero, I have elected to inform Ms. Breyer of what happened, obfuscating certain details. Oh, playing it close to the vest. Speaking of, boss, didn't you say you had something to give that Breyer person? Oh, fuck, I forgot about that. Champion Destiny, would you be so kind as to take this for me? I'll owe you one. Holy shit! Here you go. It's the indigo disc. And she like winks at the camera. This was real? I guess I'll take this. Oh, it's a Blu-ray. What is that, a TM or something? She said not guilty because she likes you. Kind of corrupt, but it's fine. It's Astrobot. It is a disc that was sent by Area Zero researcher to an investor some time ago. Okay. Read that in a way that makes sense. Game of the Year, Destiny. I had my investigation team look into it. It is certainly not a TM, nor is it a mere tool for storing data. I honestly have no idea as to its true purpose, but I assume it has to do with Area Zero. I figured since you're heading down there, I might as well ask you to investigate the purpose of the disc while you're there. While she's there, huh? Just want to pick up some potato salad on the way back too? I think I have some chorizo. You want this? She pulls it out of her pocket. No, we ate on the way. I do ask you to return the disc, though, to me in the end if you find up not using a use for it. Oh, are you sure it's not like Water Thief or something? That is also not a move, Champion Destiny. How did you win, by the way? There's still much we do not know about Area Zero. I know you've already been to its depths, but please exercise some caution while dealing with the environment and Pokemon there. As champion, it falls on you to protect and guide those accompanying you. We wouldn't want Kieran to get eaten by Brute Bonnet or Screamtail. Wish I could go with you, kiddo, but I've got my own work to do. Do your best down there, and don't push yourself too hard. Excuse us. They're going on vacation. Who were those guys? All right, Destiny, us for us. All right, we gotta look at the Indigo disc. I mean, I guess the teal mask was a thing, right? All right, we need to roll our new hair. Extremely important. Let's save, and then I want to see if it'll let me leave without doing another cutscene. Okay, I bet if I go into the terrarium, it's fine. I guess I just need to go to the Area Zero gate probably now. Well, shoot, we didn't finish early, but we finished on time. I wouldn't have it any other way, though. The battles were good today. The battle against Crispin was really funny. And that Kieran battle was an all-timer. All right. Yeah, Poppy did a play. Let's go to the town Destiny fucking hates. I need to heal, too. Grease on the wing. Get out of here, Dragonite. It's 39, I think. Grease on the wing. Fucking... Alright, dude. Grease, you want some peanuts with that full-length flight? You want a little Coke in a crappy cup? Look at these guys. I'm proud of them. This is an all-timer team here. The all-timer teams are these guys, the Elite Four guys, and then maybe like that. Do you remember the oh, the ones that fought Ursaluna Blood Moon, I think, are an all-timer team. Do you remember the Water Kitakami Ogre Clan member, the one that had the Rain team? The team that fought that battle, that's another all-star team. Those are the four most iconic teams Destiny has had so far, I think. Though, listen, guys, the challenge is not over. Even after we complete Indigo Disc, it's not over. I got plans for the end game. Oh, yeah, that one. Ortega. That was another big one. We really had to use, like, the whole animal on that one, too. Anytime where it, like, really comes down to the wire like that is fun. But usually when it comes down to the wire, it's, like, after I have labbed a couple times. But I liked... This one was exciting because it was, like, that first try, like... The first try, like, fluttering, kind of... You know? We didn't know what was going to happen, and we still were able to win. Okay, where's my randomizer? But more important than all of that shit, I gotta change my hair. Hey, I liked this hair, though. It's cute. Okay. Ready?
Oh, we gotta go in here. We gotta talk to the she first. Back again, Dest, huh? Yeah, I'm back again. Ah! She looks good no matter what. I'm obsessed with her. Sorry. Sorry if you aren't with me on that one, if you don't get it. Okay. Meep. 21. So 25, we'll count up from there. This is 25, 24, 23, 22, 21. Haven't I had this hair before? Oh, it's absolutely wonderful, and I love it. But have we? Maybe, no, we haven't. I don't think. This is cute. Oh, I like it. Done. Briar hair. I've never faced, look at her little curly hair. I've never faced a trial that made me want to break the rules of the Destiny Challenge more than finding out that that this hair was in the game. I have never been more tempted to break the rules of the Destiny Challenge than I was after we found that we found out about this hair. There's so many good ones. Remember the this one? This one? Remember the Natsuno hair? There's a lot of good ones out there still. This one's cute though. All right. I'm out though. Before 11:30, look, we call it 4 minutes early. 4 minutes early, baby. We did it. Oh, I'm excited to make the outfit for this one. I'm going cute on this one. Hell yeah. Big stream for us. We've defeated Crispin. We beat Kieran. We had some funnies, some laughs along the way. And we're like, I'm thinking 3. I'm thinking we are maybe 3 from the end. Next week, you guys, we're gonna do finale, and then we're gonna clean up some stuff in the terrarium. The week after that, we are going to. It might be 2. I don't know. I have things I want to do, so it might be 2 left. So there's we might be even closer to done than we think. So next week there's one more week of Indigo Disc. We're gonna finish it next week, and then we're gonna do some extra stuff. Then the week after that, there's an epilogue, which doesn't seem like it's particularly long, but has some battles. There's an epilogue you do that involves Peacharunt. And then one thing I really want to do still is I want to take all of our Pokemon through the Academy Ace tournament. Which I know is that's a lot of battles, but I think that would be a great final finale for them, kind of. The Peacharunt finale thing, from what I know about it, is a good wrap up, I think, for the characters, I would say. But I want everybody to get a chance to fight again before the end. And even though I know that the tournament is not super slow, there are also a bunch of trainers we've never fought before who appear in there. All the teachers get new teams. Gita rematch happens in there, or I think you can fight the Elite Four members again. It seems really cool, and I think that would be the perfect way to kind of test the end game guys. So what I've been thinking is we'll do one team through there where it's all of the DLC guys, the DLC 6. One team through there where it's some of the original playthrough guys, and then one team where it's the rest of them. But I don't know, that might be too much for one, or maybe it'll be a death stream. I don't know, we'll have to see how we feel next time, and then Maybe I'll see if Zebra might be able to do that epilogue. Zebra, do you think in the next 2 weeks you can do the epilogue of Pokemon and tell me how long it is? There might be only 2 left. But I don't know. Those are adventures for another time. Guys, thank you for watching. I don't want this to be happening right now. Thank you to... We had some resubs today, too. Thank you to Isaac and Zabrag, right? For the resubs. Thank you to my crappy chat randos today. Love you guys. And real quick before we go. Fly to Kitakami? Yeah, we can. Where should I go? The town? Freeze on the wing? Oh, we need to go. Oh, yeah, we got to go to White Stripe Basque Legion. All right, we'll start next week doing that. Hilarious. All right, hey. Big love. You couldn't see Grease because the thing was on the screen. No! Also, I forgot to change the... Get out of here. Get out of here, objective text. You fucking suck, dude. The most unnecessary thing. Oh, she! Oh, I love she! Welcome back, she. It's good to see you again. The pole divides us. Something nice for the mantelpiece. Guys, have a great night and a great week. Big love, and I'll see you for more World of Goo on Friday. Bye. Bye. Give me what I need. Bye.